we lie through our teeth. We pretend that we are people who have never existed and never will, living in places that are not on any map. And baby, we're gonna say things not on any map. And we're gonna say things we would never say not on any map. Now, some people say things call we would that never role playing, but we like to call it what it is. Call it that role playing, but we like to call it what it is. Sorry, I had my own voice playing in my ears, and it completely boggled my entire brain. But we're good.
You were lying to yourself.
That's true.
Whoa.
Hey, and don't we all?
Yes. I think that's like a defense mechanism or something.
Yeah, I think so. Hi, Cherry.
Anyways, we hope that you'll enjoy the lies we're about to tell, and I rather suspect you will, especially if you've been listening to us lie to you for any length of time before now, because today is a very exciting episode.
I would say so.
Yeah, I think so. Do you want to tell them why, Kurt?
Sure. Maybe it would be worth doing a tiny little recap because some things happened for today. Now, for anyone joining us for the first time, welcome. What an interesting day to be tuning in. We are playing a game called Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, but maybe before I talk about why it's a special episode, we should just say who we are. Hi, folks. My name is Kurt. I'm a game designer. I'm a lover of role-playing games. Play them all the time, think about them even more. And I love to hang out with these two, such as...
Hello, my name's Amanda, and I am a streamer, YouTuber, actor, cosplayer. I'm a nerdy person on the internet who primarily talks about comics, video games, and movies. And yeah, some people know me as VampX13. That's my username. You can call me Vamp, you can call me Amanda. One thing that I know about myself is that I like playing RPG games with these folks, especially this person.
Whoa!
I think that went the wrong direction, but it was a really good attempt. Yeah.
What? It looks right to me on my camera. Is it not the same layout?
No, you're flipped on your camera.
Oh.
Yeah. We're all seeing you mirrored. Do you want to try it one more time?
Including this human.
That would be me. My name is Anthony, and in another life, I write books for kids. I love to make up stories, imagine things, and one of my particularly favorite ways to do that is with these two on this show. I've been playing RPGs for a long time, but this one that we're playing right now, Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, is kind of one of my faves. One of my favorite sort of campaigns that I've ever been a part of. So, shall we recap what's happened so far?
Yeah. And I'm ready. I'm ready to do it. I guess first let's just say Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast is a game about a witch named Yazeba who sold her heart for a bed and breakfast. It follows the adventures of Yazeba and, much more commonly, Yazeba's guests and residents, like Gertrude, a young girl who sleeps in the laundry room, Parrish, a knight who turned into a frog, Sal, a night porter who's just, maybe not into the witch apprentice thing, maybe just wants to play the guitar, get famous in the band. Today's story, though, is not about Yazeba or Sal or Parrish. It is about Gertrude, who sold her heart to a fairy at a night market. Did she get a good deal, you might be wondering? Well, of course she did. She got a very special box that when you whisper into it, the secret you speak isn't true anymore. So she told the box who she is, deep down inside. Ever since then, Gertrude has had a hard time connecting with people, which seems so wrong because Gertrude's so magical now, glamorous and glitzy and talented, can do a little trick while she ice skates. But maybe, well, a funny thing happened after Gertrude sold her heart. Someone fell from the sky in a beautiful spaceship with a beautiful heart. Someone who Gertrude could be a true friend to. Someone Gertrude could love and confide in if Gertrude hadn't sold her heart. The two orbit around each other, Moon Prince, this person from the sky, sees Gertrude with awe, shy, hopeful, maybe concerned, deeply gentle. Gertrude sees Moon Prince with something that would be regret if life wasn't so great. The Moon Prince is the perfect person to showcase her effortless talent and glamour. They're always so earnest, full of interesting questions and invitation. Someone to be your true self with. Sorry. Your true self. Sorry. Yourself. And so, two perfect friends look at each other through a tinted window, finding no true solace or company, no true understanding, but something agonizingly close, like a memory you can't quite place. What was that name again? But tonight, we go to Monday's house. Yazeba and Gertrude. Maybe some friends. Because tonight they'll play Monday's game. And we'll see if Gertrude's ready.
Yeah. An amazing summary. Well done, Kurt. And that was just right off the top of your head, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, good, cool. Wow.
Yeah.
Expect more incredible improvisational power like that.
It's all going to be right on that level, yeah.
I'm ready to do a 10-minute speech at the drop of a hat. Just let me know.
Jeez.
So we are playing Monday's Game is the name of the chapter. This chapter is not in the book. We looked for it.
No.
We looked through the book. It's not in the book. So we actually had to do some digging. Kurt, do you want to talk about where you found this chapter in the end?
Yes, I will tell you. When you purchase Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, you get a big, beautiful book. And you also get a black envelope. It says the Forbidden Envelope on front, and on the back it is sealed the big red seal. And you are not allowed to open the Forbidden Envelope for obvious reasons. There's even a zip file that you get when you download the game. It's forbidden. It's forbidden. There's even a zip file that says, read me, and then has the folder with the Forbidden Envelope inside it. And if you click on the Forbidden Envelope, there's a second folder nested in it that says, did you read me, though? And the README file tells you to be careful, because you could unlock a wretched demon if the book didn't tell you to open this envelope.
Oh.
And then it says, oh, are you scared? And you should be scared.
What?
Whoa.
As far as I can tell, there are 4 valid reasons to open the envelope.
Okay.
This is one of them.
Okay. No demons this time.
So we are not being cursed for the rest of our lives. By J.
So speaks the Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast fan server.
Okay.
Before we had come on the call, we were asking Kurt about, or come on the stream, I should say. We were already on the call. We had asked Kurt about the envelope, and Kurt was like, well, I had to go and find out if we had summoned a supremely evil being. So that was the thing. I had to, and we were like, what is in this envelope?
I was like, what?
Supremely evil might not be quite the vibe of this being. I would say cursed.
I don't know.
I would say cursed. Is there supremely evil stuff in there? Yeah. But the punishment for opening it isn't you are cursed bad. If you open it because of your own curiosity, but not necessarily with supremely evil things. More like, I hate this guy.
So are you saying because we opened it for one of the 4 legitimate reasons, that's when we have to deal with things that might be supremely evil? Is that what you're saying?
That's when we have to deal with what we're here to deal with. And today, that's Monday's game.
All right. Is there more? No, I don't want to know.
There are other things in the envelope, but...
there are.
We don't know what they are yet.
We don't know what they are. I guess technically,
we would have
all found out because we would have all been gathered around and we all would have opened it together.
Are we allowed to look at the things, or do we have to wait until we, genuinely...
Now, out of respect for the game, I won't divulge what they are on stream.
Right.
Unless someone bribes me very much. But
as people that are playing the game together, and so technically we would have that knowledge from our gameplay.
Right.
From our...
And as far as I understand it, Jay doesn't really believe in spoilers as a
Right.
concept.
Okay.
So I don't.
Well, because each time you do it anyways, it's going to be completely different. And
This
there's
I've been
already like
saying.
4 different reasons why you would even open it. So I didn't know that. I thought this was it. I thought this was the only reason that we'd open it. So that's interesting.
Yes, and Rapala, you're correct that they do have very thin pancakes in the envelope.
Yeah. They're starting to rot in mine. I really should have been tempted earlier.
Which is why we should have played Pancake War a long time ago. I don't know why we didn't think about it. We should play Pancake
now
War sometime, guys.
it's gonna be like Pancake War of the Undead. Because
never
these
thought
are
about
some
zombie
rotten
pancakes before,
crepes.
Amanda.
Zombie
Thank you.
pancakes, yeah.
It's a novel thought.
Oh, crepes. Yeah, it replaces pancakes with crepes anywhere it appears in the books. I personally feel like Pancake War sounds fun, but now I'm thinking about Crepe War, which also sounds fun, to be honest.
I mean, that can be an axis of the war, I'm sure.
I mean, Rapala, we could be saving our friend's heart with pancakes. You never know. Food heals all. It might come in. You never
It's
know.
certainly a war that we're engaged in against Monday.
Certainly a war.
Maybe
of
there's
sorts.
a pancake involved.
Who
Maybe
are
there
we to
is.
say?
Who are we to say?
Also, guys, we have 42 followers. The meaning of life, the universe, and everything.
Wow.
Which also means that we are 8 away from having enough to potentially become an affiliate.
That's true.
Whoa.
That's all true.
Everybody tell, well, there's 42 of you. Tell like 1/7 of your friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no,
No,
tell
not quite.
1/7 of a
1/6,
person.
1/7 of a person.
Yeah.
1/7 of your friends is going to vary depending on the person, probably.
Yeah, sorry. Don't tell 1/7 of your friends.
Tell all of your friends, honestly. Just tell everyone.
Well,
And then maybe we'll be at 50. Maybe.
now we're getting the word out.
Or we can stay at 42, which is still a great number. Like I said, I'm very happy about this number. 42. So we have the forbidden envelope. We know who we are. We don't know anything. What are we? We got to play Monday's game. What is Monday's game?
Amanda,
Yes.
I would invite you
Yes.
to open up the sheets and find the chapter in the folder called Secret Chapters,
Right.
entitled Chapter Broken Heart, Monday's game.
Done.
Did it have a broken heart on the actual piece of paper?
Mm-hmm.
Can we see the piece of paper? Is it there?
I mean, everything that was on it is now in this spreadsheet, I
Okay,
promise.
I just want to see stuff that's in the forbidden envelope.
Also,
I
did
understand.
you guys sign in the guest book?
No,
No.
Amanda, I didn't sign in the guest book.
No, I didn't.
Do you guys want me to sign in for you?
If you could sign in for me, yeah, that would be great.
great.
Because otherwise, no one will know that we played this together.
How will people know if we don't sign in?
Kurt, you have not signed in for the last couple adventures, but me
It's
and Amanda have.
Yeah, it's because I've got other things to do.
In fact, there's even a war between Anthony and I about signing in.
Yeah.
Where Anthony was very excited that he signed in before I signed in. And then I was snarky, like, I would never forget this.
Taylor's got a good point. Maybe I just haven't played. Like, do we have any evidence that I was there the last couple sessions?
That's a good point.
I mean, other than the video evidence on our YouTube channel,
That's
no.
probably AI.
But do we
That
know
could
it's
be.
Kurt? Just because it
Do
says
we
Kurt
now?
beneath the frame doesn't mean it's Kurt.
Do we even know it's Kurt right now?
Yeah, let's ask a question that only Kurt would know the answer to. Quick,
Okay.
Kurt, how do you make a macro in Excel that makes a pie dynamically change the number of slices in it as you tick off a counter?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't need a macro, actually. You would just need to have the,
It's
the
him,
chart with
guys!
the
It's
sides and
him!
column.
Only Kurt would know.
Actually, yeah, another good point from Taylor. It could just be that I was here, but I wasn't really playing. I was just pretending to play.
Well, I think that Kurt
Oh,
actually
yeah. His
never
heart
plays.
wasn't in it.
For him, this is work. This is serious. This is life. He lives
This
these
isn't
games.
play?
Yeah,
Play? What is that?
yeah.
We don't play games. We are games.
When we do a dramatic trailer for season 4 of this show, it's gonna
That
include
has to
that
be the
quote.
tagline.
It's
Rapala,
gonna
I actually know shockingly little about pivot tables. I'm just going to say it. Sorry,
Wow.
What is this stream?
Did Rapala just find your Google Sheet weakness?
It's one of them. Yeah. Well, in general, I would say I'm weak with pivot tables.
Wow.
What are you gonna do?
How weak.
Hey, Lennox. Welcome, welcome.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
I
do you
see
have
that we are
pulled
now
up?
both in the spreadsheet. So,
Yeah.
Monday's game. With Yazeba, Monday, the signatory to the Heartless Contract, and anyone willing to face danger to save them. Amanda, I would invite you to read the first paragraph in the long introduction to this very special chapter.
Walking through Monday's house was a tour in dashed hopes. Over in the parlor, a landscape painting took up most of their living room. The artist was desperate to capture the last rays of sunlight on the hill where she met her now deceased wife. A record played a tune sung by a turn-of-the-century aspiring starlet, hoping in vain to compose the next big breakout hit. Even their loungewear once belonged to a French emperor worn days before the Revolution, and the pièce de résistance, their newest purchase, an innocent and perfect beating heart, sealed in a bell jar atop their mantelpiece.
Monday would gladly tell you the desperation of impending failure had a flavor sweeter than any nectar.
Monday was unused to visitors. Their house was perched atop a desolate cliffside, surrounded by sharp rocks and scattered shipwrecks. Its location was a secret, and one could only pass through the mist covering at precisely sunrise, atop the back of a nine-eyed magpie. The only key that could open the front gate was woven from sunbeams and shaved hair, and only Monday knew the limerick that would quiet the manticore that guarded the door.
Though one could only imagine their surprise when they heard a thunderous knocking on their door. When they peeped through the keyhole, the figure darkening their welcome mat sent a shiver down to their core.
Monday donned a perfect smile before opening the door wide. Why, if it isn't the wonderful witch Yazeba, it's such a pleasure to see you. What brings you to my humble address?
Yazeba's fur coat filled the doorway, blocking out the twilight, and the only route of escape. Monday almost didn't notice the sniveling sycophants, goons, and has-beens hiding in her shadow.
She ashed her cigar over the threshold of their home and groused, "Fay of fire, Monday. Cut the crap. You know exactly why I'm here."
Let me welcome you in then, Monday said, their smile slipping for a moment to reveal hundreds of needle-thin teeth. I'll put on a kettle.
They all filed in, and waited awkwardly for the fairy to fix them tea. Yazeba perched at the edge of the antique couch in Monday's living room, scowling into the porcelain teacup they brought her.
"The heart, Monday. Return it."
Monday seated themselves in a velvet armchair to compose themselves. The sizzling fire in the hearth cast long shadows across their cold face. A deal is a deal, Yazeba. You know that. So I suppose the question is, return it, or what?
The witch's eyes blazed brighter than any flame, and with one furious exhale, the entire room filled with smoke from her cigar.
"Or I will strike you down, Monday. I'll bring the starving king and his pack of shadows to your door. I will shred your little night market into matchsticks and confetti. Fates of fire! I'll mangle the calendar itself if that's what it takes to erase every last trace of you from the world," she fumed. Even her allies flinched away from her on the sofa.
Monday sipped their tea while considering Yazeba's threat. It was a grave thing to spit in someone's eye in their own home like this. For anyone else, overstepping the old ways of hospitality like that would mean certain defeat. But for her?
Neither the fairy nor the witch knew exactly what would happen next.
"Well," Monday sighed, and the light of the hearth went out, plunging the room into an inky darkness. Everyone's seats lilted beneath them, as if Monday's furniture were bobbing on a starless sea.
This isn't your low-rent motel, my dears. This is my house. Do you want the heart back in one piece? Let's make another deal. So,
this is Monday's game.
This is Monday's
This is Monday's game.
The description of the characters tells us that we want Yazeba, Monday, the signatory to the Heartless Contract, which is Gertrude, and anyone willing to face danger to save them. So we have our classic question of which characters will be here. Those three are locked in. And I will point out there's kind of a nice little symmetry here where Amanda's played a lot of Yazeba, Kurt has played a lot of Monday, and I have played Gertrude in key moments. So there is sort of a classic casting that we could do here, but I'm always open to mix things up if we so wanted to. And it's also quite nice and clean to have those three characters come, one for each of us. But as those of you know who are watching probably, sometimes we bring extra characters. Some of us will play multiple characters at once. So the question is, Amanda and Kurt, are there other characters that you feel are emerging that must come with us on this adventure?
I think the only line that I'm going to draw right up front is that I feel like whoever plays Monday should probably be only playing Monday, just because there's a pretty adversarial structure to this one.
Correct. Smart.
Yeah.
I think of the characters that we've seen who would maybe be the most attached to Gertrude and who might join this adventure. I would say Alex, Moon Prince, and Hey Kid come to my mind. But I'm also kind of down to do it as just the three because I also feel like that is like a very different vibe. So I could see it going either way. But those are the people that when I think of like the people that would be here that make the most sense. What do you guys think?
I really like Alex. I actually hadn't thought about that. Alex is the biker character. Are they the daughter of the Headless Horseman?
Yeah,
Child of the
I
Headless
think
Horseman?
the child of the Headless Horseman.
Yeah. My dad was a Headless Horseman, a regular Sleepy Hollow kind of guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're like she's like
she,
a cool
her,
biker
or
chick.
he, him pronouns. I feel like we've played Alex more she, her, but feel free to correct me.
Yeah. Anyways, I just think that's great. Alex was there. He was there when we played the night market where Gertrude originally sold her heart. So it's a nice symmetry to bring them back. But we haven't seen Alex for some time.
A while. Yeah.
Amanda, who do you want to play?
Who do I want to play? I would be fine with either Yazeba or Monday.
Okay.
I'm good with either of those. That's where I'm most drawn to. But I mean, like, I would also do Gertrude. Like, really, any of these characters I'm happy with. But if you're asking me, like, if I'm picking, that's what comes to my mind. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But you
Kurt,
guys...
you did not seriously consider playing Mr. Box, did you?
Well, I think there's an odd case for a serious Boggs sometimes, and this is a deal. I don't think we should do it.
He's a businessman.
But that's why I was thinking.
And I was remembering at the end of last episode, Gertrude
did talk to Mr. Boggs. Yeah,
right.
That's true. That's true.
She went to him for advice. So, there is an argument. Kurt, who do you want to play? I mean, I informally cast you as Monday, but you have free will.
It's true. I feel like it's a banger cast today is the tough part. I would not be sad about being Monday at all. But also, you know what? Maybe we don't flirt. Maybe we go Gertrude, Monday, Yazeba, and then both of you have the option of bringing an extra friend at a time that feels right.
Sure, I like it.
Actually, no, you do have to decide up front because it's turn-based. This is a
Right.
turn-based session.
True.
Well, not to like meta game, but to meta game a little bit. Is there an advantage to us having more characters, Anthony?
I would say, yeah,
Yeah.
not an infinite advantage, but I would say there's probably if it would probably be tighter with the trio. And it's legitimately possible that this doesn't go well.
Right.
So I don't
So
think it
having
would
more
be
people
bad
would be
to have
maybe
more.
helpful to the actual game, part of the game, to win.
Taylor
You
makes
know
a great
me.
suggestion that I've never considered before. That
What?
halfway through the stream, everyone swaps characters.
Oh my goodness.
We have
Chaotic, and I
definitely
love it.
tagged in and out in
We have.
previous things,
I just
but
love the idea of fully swapping
Sometimes
characters.
we pass characters around, especially when we're playing multiple. If it's like this scene would be me with myself, and then we're like, someone help so that I don't have to do a scene with myself. So yeah, but I do like the chaos of that suggestion quite a bit. Partway through, everyone switch. Maybe we could incorporate that into our next session, actually.
that
Yeah,
will
that'll be
not be
fun.
necessary.
Well, we'll have to do a lot of character swapping. um,
That's true.
uh, oh God, okay. Honestly, usually I'm like pretty good at being like, boom, all right, let's just do it. Here we go. But I actually feel like a little bit too much pressure, and I'm really struggling to decide whether I think it should just be the trio, which is classic and nice, or whether it should be like the trio plus Alex and Moon Prince, and maybe that's interesting to add that
Okay,
extra
well,
dimension.
if you're like, let's just ask ourselves as the characters. If you are Gertrude, would you, as Gertrude in this story, if we're playing type, would you bring someone with you? And if so, who would Gertrude want to bring?
I'm not sure Gertrude wants to be here at all. I don't know.
Right. So, would you bring someone to make you feel comfortable with being here? Or would you be like, I don't even want to be here. I don't want anyone to be here because I don't want to be here at all.
Here's a pitch. They could be here because Yazeba needed them here in a rare, like,
That's
we
also
don't,
true.
what ultimately caused this to happen, I think we could say in part was the revelation through Boggs and Gertrude like approaching, but also maybe Alex came back into town finally with what they needed to make this move,
If that's possible.
settling the score.
Um, yeah, I mean, I'm just wondering, like, who would we be bringing and why?
I mean,
And then
It's such a big chapter. We're all like, oh, I don't know.
oh, I don't know.
Oh,
Okay,
I don't know.
here's one version of the pitch, right?
okay.
End of last session. We are
Yeah.
in the kitchen of the B&B, and people are
Yeah.
gathered around except for Gertrude. And Yazeba's laying out, everyone's sort of connecting the pieces, and Yazeba's laying out, I know what's happened. Um, enough is enough. We're going to go and confront Monday. And she's putting her plan in place. Alex rolls up, and he walks into the kitchen, sort of like leans against the door in the corner, and Yazeba's like, I need more firepower. Alex, you're there to watch Monday. You know it's tricky business. Um, and then like turns and is like, but we messed up last time because no one was keeping an eye on Gertrude. I need someone to watch out for her.
Well, who would watch
Yeah.
out for Gertrude? She seems like she has everything together.
Perfect. Someone who can see her soul most clearly. Moon Prince.
Oh. I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. So which
So-
one of you gets a Moon Prince and which one of you gets a
Who's
Delahan?
playing who?
I will kind of want Gertrude, Amanda, unless you want Gertrude.
No, you can have Gertrude, but
Okay.
who's playing these other characters? That's what we need to figure out.
Then I'm happy either way. I think for us interacting, it's might be more fun if you play Moon Prince, and I play Alex.
Yeah, that works
But
for me.
yeah,
Yeah, I like that. I want to move these tattoos back onto Alex's
Yeah, I have trouble
arm.
getting them to stay there. And what a
What?
strange sentence for anyone who's not currently looking at a spreadsheet.
Classic spreadsheet talk, am I right? Why won't these tattoos go on this arm? Yeah, for some reason. Oh wait, there we go. I'm sliding them up with my arrow keys. There we go.
Lumix, you make a good point that she's very close to Hey Kid, but I don't think that Yazeba would want to bring Hey Kid on this particular
That's
mission.
the thing.
Gotta keep
That's
him
the
safe.
thing.
I
Gotta keep
mean,
Alex
Hey
safe.
Kid hasn't grown up yet. So we haven't moved into like the next stage of Hey Kid's life. So it does make sense to be like, maybe we don't bring a kid with us. But I mean, Hey Kid is pretty powerful, so I understand the urge. And Hey Kid does call things like they see them, which probably would be helpful in this scenario. But I
Parrish is
like this
also a good
crew.
suggestion from chat.
Parrish was what I thought who I thought Yazeba would probably choose to bring if Yazeba was picking.
I kind
But
of
I
imagined Parrish as like and you watch the home.
That's the thing.
Right.
If you're gonna leave someone at home, you leave Parrish.
Well, I mean, if you think you might not come back, like I feel like Parrish is the next sort of person that Yazeba would trust the B&B with. We've established that in the story.
Okay.
All right. So we
Okay.
have our cast. Kurt is playing Monday. I will playing Gertrude and Alex. The biker, Alex Delahan. Amanda will be playing Yazeba and the Moon Prince. And so our next order of business is to know what the heck is actually about to happen to us. I'll tell you, there's a couple rules here.
There's a couple rules.
I know some of them, but I think Kurt knows a lot more. Kurt, do you want to start off by giving us a guide through?
Yeah. So I'm just gonna set like the game. I'm gonna take gameplay and we're gonna go through that because it is gameish.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's actual gameish things that will happen today. Have you both got the playingcards.io page open as well?
I
Yes.
will open it right now.
Great. Cool. So here's how it's going to work. We're going to go around the circle, taking a turn as this character, this character, this character, this character, this character, and we just keep going around until the chapter ends. On Monday's turn, Monday will do a bingo or a whoopsie and draw 3 cards, keeping them hidden from the rest of the table. So Monday has a private hand. Then they either make someone an offer, more on that in a second, they rescind an offer gone unaddressed, or they draw 3 more cards and make fun of Yazeba and her flunkies, perhaps.
Okay.
So
make an offer,
make
take
an
back
offer,
someone hasn't
rescind an
replied to.
offer, draw even more cards.
To make more
so
offers.
it's draw and then do something else, which might also be draw.
Okay.
On anyone else's turn, and this matters for you too, they must do one of the following. They can do a bingo or a whoopsie and flip cards until you reveal an omen card. Now, for those of you at home, omen cards in Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast is King, Queen, Jack, and a 10. All of those cards are omen cards. So you flip until you get one of those cards, and you collect all the cards that you revealed, but your hand is public, which will matter because this game has a little bit of strategy to it. That's option 1, is draw cards, in short.
Okay.
Draw. Keep flipping cards and draw them all until you get an omen.
And we keep
draw that too.
We keep all the cards?
All the cards, including the omen, face up in front of you. You should see on the playing board, there's an area marked hand in each quadrant. Each quadrant will represent one of your characters. Cool. Yes.
Was Yazeba mean to Sal?
was Yazeba mean to Sal?
When we went skating or no? No.
I
Wait.
don't think
After?
Yazeba
No.
went
Yazeba wasn't really
skating.
there.
Oh no, when we were playing hide and seek. Was that a thing? I just thought there was a moment when Yazeba was mean to Sal, but maybe I'm mistaken.
Uh, there was conflict way back in the laundry episode, I think.
Okay, yeah, then no, probably not. I don't know if she was mean to him then.
Oh,
Maybe not
okay.
mean. Sorry, it's just on her checklist, and I'm just reviewing the character sheet right now while we go through this, and I'm just like, should we have checked this box, or are we good? Okay, we're probably Gucci.
But you
then.
are maybe also listening a little to the rules, which are more
Yeah,
complicated this week than usual.
Yeah. I'm listening to the rules.
Okay,
I was
just making
I just
sure.
wanted to make sure I had my sheets open. Yeah. So we can either draw cards, or make an offer, or rescind an offer.
No, only Monday can do that. The
Oh,
only thing that I've said you can do so far is draw cards.
that's it?
That's it.
There's more.
That's not
all
that
we know so far.
complicated. Okay.
Okay,
So
so
that was just
flip-
Monday stuff. Okay, easier.
Okay, on your turn as a character, you do a bingo or a whoopsie, which is a thing that defines the character, and then you draw cards until you get a 10, jack, queen, or king, and you keep that too. Then you stop. That's option 1. Option 2 is you may address an offer Monday has made you. And now's a good time to talk about Monday's offers. So on Monday's turn, one of the
10,
things...
jack, queen, or king?
Yeah.
Not and. Or.
Or.
Any one of those,
If you
okay.
flip any one of those cards, you stop drawing.
So royals or highest?
Royals are...
Number.
No.
No, our
That's
ace
when
is
you
highest?
stop drawing. Yes.
Oh, okay.
But we haven't talked about why high matters yet, so bear with me.
For me to remember the numbers and the types of cards, I won't just remember it unless I understand what's higher or low. Sorry.
It's okay. I'll make a note on the play area once we go through the rules.
Because then it's just a list of things and it has no meaning in my mind. So I just know I'll forget it.
But the set of omen cards that you're looking at for is actually Jack, Queen, King, and Ace. So it makes sense, Amanda, the way you were thinking about it.
Oh,
Ace is high.
Okay. My bad. Sorry.
That's
Ace is high. Oh, so you are looking. So Ace will also stop it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, because
Oops.
those are omens. Okay, got it. Thank you. That's helpful.
Cool. Thanks, Anthony.
No, it's okay. I'm just looking at the spreadsheet you made for me. Thanks.
Fair enough. Okay. Option 2. Oh, right. Monday's offers. So on Monday's turn, one of the things Monday can do is take a card, face down, place it in front of a character, and make an offer. Monday has to say what the suit is. This is a heart. This is a spade. This is a diamond. This is a club. And based on that, Monday's offer is going to be some thematic thing. That doesn't really matter. The offer could be something like granting you a wish, or I'm going to fuck you up. It's some kind of thing that Monday is putting on the table.
And it's dependent on the suit as to what Monday
Dependent
can
on the
offer.
suit. That's right.
Got it.
Now that's
Can
going to...
Monday lie about the suit, or that's just whatever
Monday can't
card
lie about the suit.
you have to choose one, and you have to do whatever that is.
Right. I will play the card and I'll say, I'm offering you this. Now, here's the trick. That card will stay on the table in front of that character. And as one of your options for your turn as the character, you may address an offer Monday has made you. How do you do that? You are going to choose a card from the same suit among those you've collected. So if I offered you a diamond, you could only address it with a diamond. And then both of us reveal our cards simultaneously and determine which one is higher. Aces are high, but an ace can still be beaten by a 2.
So it loops. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. But only a 2 can beat an ace. Otherwise, no.
And then a 3 would beat a 2, and then a 4 would beat a 3.
Sure, everything else is normal.
Got it.
Okay, so it's a match, right? Monday can see what you are going to play from, but you can't see what Monday has put in front of you. And if you address this, we resolve what happens here. So if the victims...
What do you mean you can't see what Monday has put in front of you?
Like when Monday makes the offer, I'll grant your wish, whatever. That card is face down. All you know is the suit. But Monday can see everything in front of everybody. Everybody else's hand is open except Monday's.
Oh, so
I
Monday
see.
knows what we have to counter
Monday knows
with
what you have to counter
and knows the values of our cards.
and knows the values of your cards.
But we don't know the value of that card. So
Correct.
that's the element of kind of bluffing that Monday gets to play with because you don't get to bluff the suit, but you could give us a thing and be like, I see that you have all these cards and make us think, oh mate, do you have like a stronger card than what I have for that?
Right. And now it actually gets even
God.
more interesting, I would say. So I guess let's just resolve basic. If we do this matchup and the victim's card beats Monday's, they've seen through the facade. They've seen it's
They're
all
not
glitz
tempted.
and bullshit. They're not tempted. Both cards return to the box, and Monday gets one of their bingos or whoopsies crossed out. Why does that matter? Because you win if all of Monday's bingos and whoopsies are crossed out.
Got it.
You are erasing all that Monday pretends to be.
Got it.
Cool.
Cool. Cool. Cool. Cool.
If Monday's card beats yours, Monday's promise was true. Whether you denied that it was true or not, Monday's going to describe how it's turned against you. And then critically, those two cards get added to Monday's little pile. And if Monday gets 6 cards, Monday wins. That's all it takes.
Wait, so if we confront something and
Uh-huh.
Monday's card is higher, then Monday gets to claim that. And if
Both
they
cards.
get both cards.
And if
So
Monday
wait,
gets 6 cards, Monday straight up
so
wins.
they get 2 cards, so they only have to do that 3 times.
Yep.
That's crazy. That's really hard.
It does get worse. So on
Great.
Monday's turn, if Monday sees that there's already 2 offers in front of someone, then
Yeah.
they can just say, I'm going to rescind this offer. Yoink, take it away. And in rescinding the offer, Monday also gets to add that card to the fairy ring around their deck
So we're
Oh,
encouraged to confront these offers
if you can.
as quickly as we can, as long as we think that we can actually address it in a way that is good for us. That is challenging. I feel like having more people actually makes this harder, but we'll see if I'm right about that.
I'm not sure you are, but I'm also not sure it matters. We're going to keep going just a little because in spite of that being more game, like mechanically than we've ever seen so far, you've got another option. As your last option on your turn, let's review. Draw cards,
Draw cards.
address an offer with one of your
Address.
cards, or make Monday a counter offer. And this is the last thing. Yazeba and friends didn't come here to stand around and entertain a pompous fairy's empty promises. You came to get a heart back. So, on your turn, you can put forward one of your own cards and make a counter offer. Again, the suit will determine what kind of counteroffer this is. Maybe it's a threat of violence. Maybe you're making an emotional appeal. Whatever. The suits are listed on the sheet, but you play a card in front of Monday. Face up, of course. And
Right.
Monday has to immediately defend against it by playing a face down card against it. And this is my favorite part of the whole thing. I can choose as Monday whether I'm playing the same suit or a different suit.
Oh.
And then I ask you, do you think I'm bluffing?
Oh. So you can play anything, but if it's not the same suit, then it's not going to work. But we have to call your bluff.
Right. So if you don't think I'm bluffing, I don't gain anything. The cards are returned to the box, but nothing bad happens to me. If you
Okay.
call me on my bluff, this is the last thing,
And we're right.
then you cross out a bingo or a whoopsie. Great work. But if I win suit matches and Mondays is stronger
gonna
than
take
yours,
the
I get
cheaper?
the cards just like before, which is
Damn.
rough. Now, I think the only other thing is for Yazeba, clubs are wild for you. So you can always use a club.
nice.
Yep.
So clubs can be anything.
For Yazeba specifically. Yeah.
So does that mean as Yazeba, I have to declare like what the suit is when I play it?
We'll always see what Yazeba is playing. Oh, I understand the question now.
Like if I play a club and I want to use it as a diamond for whatever my action,
Sure. Yeah,
Right.
that would be fine.
then would you have to play a diamond
Yeah.
to respond? But I would still have to declare what that, do you understand what I'm saying? Like I would have to declare like how I'm playing that card in a counter negotiation.
Yeah.
Obviously, and if you're coming at me and making offers, then that just means any of my clubs can be anything I need. So that's very useful.
Atomic Sorcery has asked a fun question. What if cards can't be drawn? Well, if we run out of cards, we're out of cards.
Then we just got to play with what we got.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked.
But it doesn't have like a negative consequence. Like the game doesn't end immediately or anything like that. It's just when the conditions are met, the game will end.
Yeah. Either Monday gets 6 cards or you strike out all of Monday's bingos and whoopsies. And Monday has, I think 4 of each, right? I think that's how Monday works.
Yeah. So we have to knock out 8 and you only have to basically
I need to unhide
times.
Monday.
Yeah.
Because Monday is a hidden tab right now because Monday left after stealing a person's heart. So there's Monday.
Cross out 8 things, and you have to successfully make 3 offers, basically, of some kind. That's so hard.
Oh, and it's only 3 offers. Oh, yeah.
Because you have 2 cards for each. Unless you do it with the 1 card way, I guess, which is you get 1 card if when do you get 1 card? If we
if you don't call me on a bluff. Like if you make a counter offer and then I respond to it and you're like, oh, I don't think I want to find out what was just played.
Then you get a card, but you only get 1 card.
1 card, yeah.
That's still
Oh, no. I get 1 card. No, that doesn't do anything.
That doesn't do anything.
They're removed. I get 1 card if I rescind an offer because there were already 2 in front of someone and I spend my turn
That's right. So you can take them back at any time. So if you take it back, then you put it on your pile. And that means that we're closer. So basically, if Monday successfully does 3 offers that we can't defend against, or, we call a bluff and we're wrong, or if they rescind 6 things, then we're just done. That's what I mean. It's like,
it's
really
tight.
hard.
I didn't say it wasn't tight.
That's really
Gertrude
hard.
may or may not get Gertrude's heart back.
That's really hard. Okay.
Tough cookies. Thanks for putting on your board game brain for a second with me, everybody, because I know we've all been board game teachers in our life before. A strange truth, if you didn't know that stream, we have all been board game teachers.
That's a good 2 truths and a lie entry when we have to play it collectively as a stream.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely get it. It's very
Taylor,
hard
you've
for
got
me
a great point.
when I learn games where I don't have physical things. That is challenging for my brain. I'm very visual and tactile. So sorry.
Yeah, I thought about playing through like a demo round with no. Do we want to just really briefly?
No, I think I get it. I think we're good. I don't think I need one, but I appreciate the offer. Now I understand. I just had a lot of questions because I needed to, in my mind, like lay the cards out.
Cool.
I think the only rule we might have missed is that Monday has control over what?
They don't need to know that. They don't need to know that. They don't need to know that.
Monday has control over what?
Well, you can tell them if you have to, I guess. I don't mind.
Oh no, we've lost Kurt already.
Oh boy.
Monday still has some power over Gertrude because of the contract that she has signed. And so when Gertrude draws cards from the deck, Monday can snag one of their choice and add it to their hand.
Bang.
All right.
So once in the game?
Yeah.
Okay. But not like once every turn or anything crazy like that.
No, just exactly once.
That's not too bad.
Okay.
But the rest of it is what concerns me.
Okay. So Amanda, we have to we need to keep him constantly under control. We need to be like always trying to turn those contracts over in order to not let this slip away. We have to play a lot of defense, I think.
Yeah, but then we also have the opportunity to present things as well, which I think is good because it keeps Monday on their toes. So like in terms of the game mechanics, I feel like it's like really proactive defense combined with knowing when to put that pressure on Monday. Yeah. But we don't know what Monday has, right? We only know what we have. Because it's not all
I have everything
public.
I need, and that's all you need to know.
Right. But we know everything that we have. So the good news is because we do have because we do have 4 people that are here. that means that we're going to have a lot of card information too. So even though Monday knows everything, we know a lot between all of us. So we can use that information. Is the standard deck?
It's a standard deck.
Standard deck?
It's a standard deck. So, like if we, like, we'll know what we have for suits. So that should be helpful. Maybe.
Maybe. We will find out. Are there any other things we need to figure out before we begin?
I think that's it.
I like the little Monday cards.
That's part of me being late. I was like, wow, I might as well. Ha ha. They're just waiting for Anthony.
At the
You
beginning.
can show the viewers our beautiful play area if
I'm
you
gonna
want.
try to.
It's
I'm gonna
so
try to show the
pretty.
beautiful play area. I'm not sure I've set it up properly, so we might see a white screen with nothing on it for a second, and then we'll come back. Let's
And
find
then a
out.
beautiful play area. This was at the beginning. What you all missed was we were also all talking about how we thought that we were waiting for everyone else. So it was this hilarious shenanigans of everyone being like, are you ready? Are you ready? Wait, I've been ready the whole time. Wait, I've been ready the whole time.
Anthony was wrong. The thing that was revealed was a black screen, not a white screen.
That's correct. But here's the beautiful play area. We've got Yazeba in the top left, Gertrude in the top right, Alex Delahan on the bottom left, Moon Prince on the bottom right. And we have our offers, our counter offers, a place for our hand, beautiful Monday cards in the middle. Wow. What a piece of art you have created, Kurt.
Wow.
Okay.
As far as I read this, the chapter says with Yazeba, Monday, the signatory to the Heartless contract and anyone willing to face danger to save them. What that suggests to me is that the turn order should be Yazeba, Monday, Gertrude, Moon Prince, Alex. Or maybe Alex Moon Prince. I'm going to fix it.
Whoopsie or bingo? Is that something that we also are doing?
Yeah, just like on your turn, if you choose to draw a card, I think.
Yeah. If you draw cards, you do a bingo or a whoopsie.
Otherwise, don't worry about it.
So only have to do it if you want to draw.
Yeah.
But wait, on our turn, all we can do is play cards to address offers or play a card as a counter offer.
Or draw
cards.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Great. Also, Atomic Sorcery. I love that you're making all these card game references in the chat. I don't understand any of them. I don't know card games very well.
Oh, Pinochle is a puppet that came to be a real boy.
No, you're confused now, Kurt.
Shit.
I feel like that's the one thing that's like my weakness. When I used to teach games, people would always be like, "How do you play this card game again?" And I'd be like, "I don't know." And they'd be like, "But you know all the games." And I'm like, "Not card games, board games. I know games that involve cards, but they got to be in like packaging."
That's right. I feel the same way, sadly.
If it's just with the deck, then I'm always like, oh, I'll learn how to play. Actually, that's not true. I really like euchre. That's one that I know. I don't know it off the top of my head, though, so someone would have to reteach me, but I do know of it.
So does this mean, Kurt, that Yazeba begins?
I think so. So I guess I'll set the scene. It's dark in Monday's home. Flickers of candlelight ripple through the space that just feels off-kilter somehow. Beautiful objects moving as if bobbing on a starless sea. And Monday says, "You want the heart back in one piece? Let's make another deal."
All you, Amanda.
Yazeba.
Put some dramatic music on in the background. I don't want to mess up your audio too much, but putting it on the stream that you know. Get in the mood.
Yeah, getting in the mood. Yazeba is going to sorry, I gotta do a whoopsie or a bingo because I gotta draw cards. Yeah, okay. Yazeba is going to do a whoopsie and say to Monday, I'm only going to warn you once that if you tangle with me, you're not going to make it out of here. And neither will any of the belongings in this place. Trust me. I'm trying to help you out here, Monday. Work with me. Is going to draw some cards.
Sweet.
So you will draw until you draw a royal or an ace. The highest cards,
Okay.
as we've learned.
Should you be drawing those to the
public
play area and not your hand down there?
Wow. I'm drawing them so I can draw them into my little spot, and then I move them over. There you go.
Sweet.
Yeah, I got a queen. Boop. A
All
4 of diamonds and a queen of clubs. Is that a club or is that a spade? That's a club.
Enjoying the pronunciation of club.
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 We all fam in the club.
All right.
Yazeba. It's going to be trouble for me. Trouble for me.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
Because you know all about selling your heart, don't you, Yazeba? Don't you? And you would know all about the dangers of it. Well, why don't you just tell someone about what happened to your old hostel? Don't you remember? Oh, did they not know? Did they not know, Yazeba? Zeeb, I'm sorry.
What hostel?
What hostel?
Yeah.
Yazeba's old hostel. Just the Everyone Hostel, I think it was called. Is that right, Yazeba?
What happened to it?
Oh, it's not my place to say. Is it your place to say, Yazeba?
I'll say something if you let me get a word in. Classic Monday. So busy talking you into a deal, doesn't have time to even listen to whether or not I'm interested in it.
And I think Monday's nose scrunches a little, but that's all you get out of them. And that is Monday's turn.
Wait, so is that Monday making an offer?
No.
Monday
didn't have any cards yet. Monday had to do a bingo or whoopsie and draw 3 cards. Oh, okay. Sorry. So now I actually have to do a turn. So I should make someone an offer. I forget that I draw and then make a play.
Yeah?
Yeah, we only do one of those things, right? You do both. Okay.
Okay. I think... Okay. Monday's going to turn to Gertrude. Well, she's not all she's cracked up to be, is she? Got plenty of skeletons in her own closet. And who's to stop you from doing the same thing she did? I think you could have more. I have placed in front of you, let me double check, a diamond. And that means that I am going to offer one of the many fabulous treasures I have lying around. And so Monday turns to Gertrude and says, Gertie, you got it all together. You just need to look it. I've got a little je ne sais quoi, a whole magic wardrobe. You could look like anything you want to. Because you don't like how you look under that mask, do you?
I think that you look lovely, Gertrude.
It's okay, Moon Prince. I know what I look like.
Moon Prince? Interesting. And that's all that turn's gonna be?
Gertrude has been a reluctant member of this fellowship, trailing in the back, Moon Prince having to keep an eye on her all the way through the woods. When Yazeba knocked on the front door, Gertrude stood down in the mud beneath the steps, waiting. And now she stands inside, her feet muddy, on one of the fine carpets in the corner, trying to stay out of the limelight. This is all about her, but she's far from in the center of it. And with this provocation, Gertrude steps forward, and she turns to Yazeba, looking at Alex and Moon Prince. I did make a decision when I took Monday's offer. I wanted this. I chose it on purpose. I know you don't like what I am, and I guess I don't know that I do either, but I know that I didn't like what I was. I thought we just came here to talk. I'm not. And she turns to Monday. I'm not. I don't know. Maybe we should go. Maybe we should go. And I don't need your help, guys. I can handle this myself with Monday. You guys should leave. I don't need you here.
But Gertrude, if you don't need our help, if you aren't sure that you want to be here, then why does it seem like you're struggling? I mean, what do you want?
I want to be happy.
So if we leave now, that will make you happy?
I don't know. I wasn't happy before, but I'm not. I'm not now. But maybe I could be. Or maybe I just need something more. Maybe I didn't get enough. All I did was wish away the things I used to be, but I don't know what I am yet anymore, and maybe I just need something else. Maybe you have something else for me, Monday.
There's always something, isn't there?
Gertrude, having rejected help, which is a bingo, will draw cards, and I've drawn a Queen of Spades right off the top. So I'm done. And that passes it on to Moon Prince.
Moon Prince?
Yeah.
Moon Prince is going to look around the room. You know, it seems like you have a lot of things here, and yet it also seems like nothing you have really, well, belongs to you, Monday. It's so different from what it's like on the moon. On the moon, our homes are decorated with items that reflect us. It seems a little silly that we're here for Gertrude when Gertrude doesn't know who she wants to be, but I don't know if you do either. And I'm gonna draw some cards.
Well, what a sweet thing you are, aren't you? What a precious little attitude. What a precious little thought. That's special. Truly special. And when I think of it, I think how special it is. But friend, and I think Monday makes a kind of hand gesture, and then like a butterfly appears between their hands. And Monday says, these are just things I can spin into being. And if they're things that someone else had before, well, I spun them away from them. And there's nothing wrong with that because they're here now. And that's where they should be.
All right, we're over to Alex, I think.
Alex spits into what looks like a priceless vase from the 14th century. Is that what that's for, or?
Sure. Of
Good.
course. Avail yourself a spittoon. How quaint. I should get one. Maybe I have one now.
Well, it works, I can tell you that. Monday, I got bad news for you.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I think, you think you've got all the cards. Look at you. Made a bad deal with a teenage girl, an absolute shark of a businessman. But, I know your type.
You do?
You forget who my family are. Just the most cooked up absolute scum that you could ever imagine. A whole bunch of backstabbers. Wily ne'er-do-wells. A whole host of villains. And I happen to know just how you work.
Wow.
You
Would you
want to play
enlighten
thing.
me?
And I think you're about to get bored. I'm no teenage girl. Why don't we play a game? And Alex clears off like a side table looking for the heart. Yeah, just a bunch of stuffed birds. I don't know why you'd even have that. And I'm going to draw some cards.
Cool.
And I drew a jack right off the top. So one card for me.
One card for you, but that's a jack Monday doesn't have.
True.
Okay. Huh. I'm going to play
This is Yazeba.
my club as a counter offer. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And I could, because it's a club, I could play it as anything.
Anything you want.
True. So
Well, I mean, we got a lot of diamonds on the table. But we don't have a lot of cards out yet. So I don't know if I should just stick with clubs or if I should switch it to diamonds. But I mean, none of these diamonds are technically higher. So I don't think, I mean, it's possible that Monday could have a king or an ace of diamonds.
All that matters here, though, right, is just what the suit that Kurt has is, right? I don't, like, the size of the card doesn't matter, am I correct?
I need to be able to match the suit, and I also need to be able to beat it. Yeah, so the suit is
so
the
that's what I'm saying.
part,
The suit
and the beating
is, ideally we want to play something that Monday doesn't have a suit of.
Are we sure you have to beat the number? Okay.
Yeah, we have to beat the number still, too.
Yeah, it goes, if you, I play a card face down, I tell you that it's the same suit, I ask you if you think I'm bluffing, and then you decide if I'm bluffing or not. And if you think that I am bluffing, then we reveal, and then we check to see who has the higher one.
The other option is I could play the diamond, but it's not as strong of a counter offer. But we do have a couple diamonds out on the table, so I don't know. But it's only 2, so I'm just saying. I don't know if Monday has diamonds or not.
But Kurt only had 3 cards and played a diamond, so that's a good.
Played a diamond. So do you feel like there's a good chance that maybe doesn't have more diamonds? And do I hold my strong card for defense, or do I use it as offense? That's the question.
Yazeba and everyone else huddled around the table going, and then if I were to play this card, that was Rag and Bones. Oops, that was Rag and Bones. This is why I can't be Yazeba. It's too much Rag and Bones.
I feel like
sure
I want to make a counter offer, but the question is how best to do it. Let me take a look at this. The rules of this game, huh?
I imagine that
Pigs,
thematically...
water, flaming blubber guts. I never agreed to these rules. Let me see. I could smash something. What do you think of that, Monday?
Yeah, I think you should definitely smash something. That sounds
You think
like
I should
the right
smash
move.
something?
Yeah.
Or I could do whatever I want.
Nah, smash something.
Smash something. All right. Well, I have the perfect thing just for that. I'm going to smash this clock. Yazeba grabs the clock off the wall. It's a clock that has at least 30 hands on it.
Yeah.
And they're all pointing up, but slightly off. So it's just like a bunch of hands pointing up. This clearly is trying to point towards where the heart would be hiding. It must be in the top of this clock.
Be very careful. Be very careful.
Oh, you don't want me to smash this? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you could get hurt, and I don't just mean glass. There's many things within these objects. Souls sometimes.
Souls? Who would keep a soul in something as haphazard as this? Why, the lid of this doesn't even look like it stays on this clock. Why does it even have a lid? Who has a clock with a lid? This is ridiculous.
Well, if that's what you think. And Monday is going to respond. Monday walks up to Yazeba and then traces a finger along the face of this beautiful grandfather clock. So many hands, all spinning, some quite rapidly, and says, "Do you think I'm bluffing?"
This might be a terrible move, but I'm going to say yes, I think you're bluffing. This lid is simply not sturdy enough. I don't believe you. A soul? Ha! I know a soul when I see one.
I will say for the record, Anthony is correct. It turns out I'm rereading this, and it only needs to be that Monday matches the suit. However, Monday does not.
So we should save our high cards for defense then. I'm trying to play suits that we think you don't have.
Yeah.
So, with your play, Monday goes up, runs a hand along the grandfather clock, and says, "You think I'm bluffing?" What does Yazeba do?
I'll show you how much I think you're bluffing, and she smashes the clock.
Great.
Which bingo or whoopsie do you want to erase from Monday's card?
Ooh, yeah, it shouldn't be me, should it?
I mean, that seems fun.
Yeah, it is fun.
Unless you've got an idea. So I'm just going to do a read through as you think here, Amanda. So yes, Monday has 4 bingos, 4 whoopsies. If you're new here, a bingo is something that a character can do that kind of expresses their best nature. A whoopsie is sort of playing into some of their bad habits, perhaps. Monday's 4 bingos are: give cynical advice as a free tip. Reveal a secret truth that is sure to scandalize someone else. Transform straw into gold. This is all one, by the way. Transform straw into gold, pinch a moment in between my fingers, walk atop a sunbeam, or perform a similar sort of fairy miracle. That was number 3.
Ooh,
Or
offer
4,
someone a good deal.
offer someone a good deal.
Well, as much as I, as Yazeba, don't love being scandalized in front of my guests, my apprentice, my
Apprentice.
folks.
Is that what this little laundry room is? Your apprentice?
I think. Look, laundry rooms are very formative. You know it's true. You spend a good
Dearie, are
amount
you
of
an
time in one.
apprentice? Do you feel like an apprentice, dearie?
Don't talk to her.
Oh,
Why not? You don't think I can speak for myself?
No.
Hmm.
I don't think that you should have to listen to someone who doesn't know how to offer you a good deal. I've just struck out offer someone a good deal.
No more good deals Monday. Only bad ones. Okay.
well, if that's how it's going to be, fine. Fine. Give me just a moment. And of course,
What happens with these cards, by the way? Sorry, technical question. Do we put
we'll just, I guess, make a discard pile because they go back to the box. So just tuck them somewhere to the side. Yeah, we'll just give that a second.
Oh my goodness, you can subscribe now.
It's true. You couldn't for a very, very long time.
We were just talking about how do they do it? How do they just have this be a free tool? And now they said, "Oh, maybe we should try to monetize it. We could offer people things that technically they probably had before, but I respect them getting some money for their excellent tool." So
It is an excellent tool.
Playingcards.io just gave us an ad and
Yes,
locked
an ad.
out our play screen for 8 seconds.
yeah, to remind us
seconds, folks.
that you could subscribe.
This could all be gone.
Let's get off again.
We can take it from you whenever we wish.
Do you want your playing cards back?
Would you like to subscribe? But their ad is also so whimsical and adorable. It's like perfectly
It is
fitting
adorable.
the fact that we're playing Yazebas with it.
So, in absence of offering someone a good deal, which I totally would have done for Monday's turn as a bingo, I would have totally done that.
Yeah.
Can only offer mid to subpar to bad deals. Can't
That's
be good.
right. I think Monday is going to open this turn with a whoopsie. And I am just pulling up the rules of the B&B. No soliciting, trespassing, romancing, snooping, snitching, or unnecessary small talk welcome. And I think Monday is just going to turn to the Moon Prince and say, have you been here long? It's an interesting planet.
Yes, I suppose it is.
Well, you must think it's interesting or you wouldn't be here, would you? Would you?
Yes, I do think it's interesting. I like that it's very heavy on this planet. And that is something I've come to appreciate, I suppose.
Yazeba from the corner. Stop your small talk.
Well, yes.
Yes. Yes.
It is quite a place, isn't it? It's quite a place, and it's nice to have you here in it. I think maybe it's tough for you here, though, isn't it?
Well, I suppose sometimes.
You don't need to say it. You look so frail here. What if you had your health again? What if you could walk around like everyone else here and not need those? Well, I wouldn't speak ill of a mobility aid, but you're having challenges here, aren't you? Well, what do you have if you don't have your health? I could make that all go away. Moon gravity everywhere, just for you. And I am going to slide an offer in front of Moon Prince. a wish.
A wish.
I would say that counts as Monday offering to grant a wish. Does that seem
Sure,
on
yes.
par, or should it just be generic? Do you want a wish?
A
Anthony, do you have a
wish.
take?
So if it's a wish, then it's a heart. Yes?
Yeah, it's a heart. Yeah, I was just about to mark it.
Well, your question is whether you need to offer a generic
Yeah,
wish or a specific
do you
one?
think I should offer a specific wish?
I think it's more fun if you offer a specific wish just based on the mechanics, because then if we fail in trying to rebuke your wish, like we get it, but something bad happens or something like that. Right?
Yes, right. Yeah. No, I
If
hear you.
if we try to rebuke the wish, I think we can. Well, I don't know. Can we just accept offers? That's probably not good.
No, I don't think that you can, because
We can
they're
only
all
say no, right?
fake until they're all fake unless you get it rescinded, in which case it is allegedly true. It's one of those catch-22s.
Oh, right. So like if you take it away, that's like well, I was gonna give you
Well,
that,
I
and
was
it
gonna
was
give it to
real,
you.
but you can't have it now. And time's up. Yeah. So, I mean, we want to deal with these earlier, but that's interesting, huh? I think Moon Prince doesn't say anything.
Sure. Doesn't have to. Why don't you think about it? Just give it a thought. And the next turn is Gertrude.
Gertrude fumbles in her pocket for a second. She still has the offer on the table of appearing any way that she wishes.
Only we can address our own offers, right? Like we can't address other people's offers.
I think so.
Okay.
I
Gertrude.
guess technically Monday doesn't have the bingo offer someone a good deal anymore, and that doesn't seem like the worst deal, but I feel like if you sell your heart for your health, that is just fundamentally a bad deal, right? Like those can't both exist.
Oh yeah, are you wondering if you offered too good of a deal?
Yeah, like does that
No,
is
no, it wasn't a good deal. Also, I feel like just for who Moon Prince is as a character, at least as I understand this character, I think it's a shit deal. Actually,
fair enough.
Yeah.
Gertrude,
I'm playing the drama, but I think it's a shit deal.
Gertrude steps forward. I'm not here to beg. Not like the rest of them. Monday, I'm here with a complaint of a customer. A customer's complaint. You're a business person, right?
That's what they
Stand
call
by your
me.
word? By your
Sure.
contracts?
Sure. That's why they're there, to protect both of us, Gertrude. Gertie.
Don't call me that.
Hmm.
Gertrude slaps a small item onto the counter in front of Monday. That's the box. That's what you gave me. And you look down, and there it is, this sort of small wooden box covered in metallic filigree. It was supposed to make whatever I whispered into it not true anymore. And I told it everything I was, everything that tortured me each day, the things about myself that I never wanted to be true. I told it that I felt far away from people, disconnected, that no one liked me. But here I am. My wish has come true, I guess. But everyone's still so far away. It's not what your magic promised.
Don't be dramatic, Gertrude. You got exactly what you wished for.
I don't think I did. And I'm gonna counter offer by playing my Queen of Spades. And when I play a spade... Oh, wait. Oh, I messed this up. No! I did a classic error of mixing up a club and a spade. A club is supposed to be try to make sense of fairy logic or twist the contract to bind Monday to their own rules. And that's what I was trying to do. But spades is take direct physical action against Monday, which is a whole other thing.
I think Monday walks up and says, "Oh, are you going to fight me on the contract? Because right here it says..."
And Gertrude just takes her hand back and slaps Monday across the face. Take it back! Whatever you did to me, take it back.
Well, I have to admit I'm surprised. And I'm going to slide a card forward.
Yazeba is just quietly clapping and cackling and coughing in the corner.
Monday leans in and says, "I don't think you want to take this there, little girl. Do you think I'm bluffing?"
No. You're not bluffing. It's a spade.
How interesting. And we'll just tuck these cards away. They are just gone.
We don't get to know what it is.
Okay.
No, that would be cool though, wouldn't it?
It would be lovely. I'd love to know what it is. That'd be very useful information for my card counting that I'm doing.
And that's the end of Gertrude's turn.
So here's the thing. I feel like I need to say something, but I don't know if this is the right moment. But
Maybe it's not. Maybe you should shut up.
I'm not talking.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm not
Go
talking
on.
to you,
Oh.
Gertrude. No, I need to say something. This might be a terrible play, everyone. So I'm just gonna warn you guys in advance, because the fact that I was played a heart and I have a heart and that's public knowledge, that's probably a bad sign. But thematically, I have to do this. You know, where I'm from, people are complete as they are. The fact that you would imply that I somehow cannot enjoy this planet just because of the way that I am. I do enjoy this planet. It has many beautiful things and many beautiful people. And I think you should be ashamed to be a part of it. I wouldn't be surprised if you weren't even from this planet, if you were from some other place.
Some other place?
Yes, some other place.
Oh. Well, I can't say that I find that particularly kind. I think it sounds like you don't respect me. It sounds like you don't understand me either. And if you're going to say that, then, well. How shall I put this? Moon Prince, is it? Do you have a name, or is it just the Moon Prince? Like a children's book character.
There's no the, actually. Just Moon Prince.
Oh.
It's cleaner.
Charming. Well, it's too bad. I suppose you won't have your health then. Because if you're so attached to being Moon Prince, maybe you shouldn't be here at all.
I did not show the screen during the dramatic moment, but Kurt revealed an ace of hearts, beating the jack of hearts that Amanda played.
Played right into Monday's hands, but it was too good of a thematic moment. Couldn't give it up.
So
What a shame.
the 2 cards enter the fairy ring? Is that what happens?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So you're a third of the way.
Uh-huh. You're an eighth of the way, but it's going great.
Okay. Alex is pissed.
I can't imagine why.
All right. This is all stupid. There's all this talking. The heart is somewhere in this house. That's all we need. And Alex goes and flips over the dining room table, and all the things on it just go cascading everywhere. You see, like, this, like, beautiful urn goes flying into the air, several sort of, like, beautiful pieces of pottery, a stuffed mongoose, a whole set of cutlery just arches through the air. I'm gonna turn over every corner of this house, little fairy guy, until I find that heart. 'Cause you wronged me, but I'm only gonna let you do that once. And I'm gonna counter offer with my jack of diamonds over here. And diamonds are trash the stuff in Monday's house until you find stuff.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Just like I told Yazeba, you can't just go around in my house doing that.
Well, actually, I did it, and it worked out pretty well. So I'd say, Alex, so far it's looking like you can.
Do you think I'm bluffing?
Of course you're bluffing. You got nothing. Switching over to the screen here. Played my jack of diamonds. Can I flip this card?
You can.
I'm scared.
You were bluffing, you bastard.
So far, I
Perhaps,
think this is a great plan. We should just keep trashing the house.
Could you not? I'm so sorry. I could be a more gracious host. I'm your host, after all, and you're my guests. That's why I offer you this hospitality. You know the rules of hospitality, don't you, Yazeba? You know them very well.
Yes, don't make terrible deals and steal people's hearts. One of the first rules of hospitality, I think.
Alex holds their head up high. That's only the start of it. Get ready for the beating of your life, Monday. And, I have to remove a bingo or a whoopsie from our dear friend Monday.
Dear friend.
the dearest of friends.
I'm gonna, just as I smash some glass items, checking to see if a heart might be inside but hidden. I'm gonna be like, you like breaking rules? I'll break rules for you. And come dangerously close to breaking one of Yazeba's rules from your sheet here.
You can feel something shift with Monday as this happens. There's a certain twisting where this playful banter becomes less refined, just a little. No longer skirting a line, on or off. And Yazeba.
Back to Yazeba.
Right
Well, so far I feel like this is going quite well. I'm inclined to also smash some more stuff. I'm having a bit of fun with it, to be honest with you.
I wish you wouldn't smoke in here, Yazeba.
No, darling, this is a lollipop. It's fine. What it is outside of your home, I couldn't say, but while we're in here, it's a lollipop. There are young people present, of course. I would never smoke. However, I do notice that you have these beautifully enchanted cigars over here. I think these were a gift. Yes? From me, actually, I believe.
One could say that.
Well, don't you think it's a little bit rude of you to come into my home and hurt people that I am entrusted with looking after?
Is that what you do, Yazeba?
Yes.
I didn't realize.
I think it's only fair that I remove these from your possession. In fact, I wonder if this might not be the perfect place for you to hide something that you took from someone that I care about and a gift that I gave you. Let's say we find out.
Let's say we do. And a glint crosses across Monday's eye as Monday walks up and places their hand right in that spot that you've been looking at. Right in that spot, that perfect spot. Amanda has played a queen of clubs, suggesting that I don't have a club to respond.
I am suggesting that you don't have a diamond because my clubs are wild, baby.
Ah.
And I'm gonna smashy. Sorry, I should have clarified that. So I'm playing my club as a diamond.
Gotcha. So as Yazeba goes up, as Monday goes up to approach the box, the smile fades for a moment, realizing that it's not about opening the box at all. And I'm going to play a card in response. Monday clutches at the hand, Yazeba. Do you think I'm bluffing?
Of course not. Yes, I think you are bluffing. I mean, what did I say? Sorry, this candy, it gets in my head.
And I've actually accidentally played face up, so Amanda now knows doubly.
I would have called you on it anyways. Sorry, I didn't look at it.
I knew what you were planning on doing. It's fine. The energy was there. I played the ace of clubs, which is a rough one to lose from my hand, which means that Amanda is successful because declared clubs as
But wait,
diamond.
did you play it before I had declared it? Because then, like, did you want to?
I had one card. I had to play it.
Oh, you had to play it.
I had to play it.
That is a loss.
It is a loss. And I think, why don't you describe what this looks like?
Yazeba holds the cigar case up high. She takes in a deep breath. She can smell the cigars. This actually smelled really good. And then with just such a raw determination, she almost becomes bestial as she just throws them on the ground and they dash into like a million different directions. I'm assuming there's no heart in there, but
no. It's a very fine box of, I want to say it's grains of paradise, which is a spice.
I want to say it was engraved to Monday too. Like this was like we were in a really good spot.
Was engraved to Monday. Yeah.
My dearest friend Monday is what it said on every grain that was within.
So what bingo or whoopsie will you strike from Monday's page?
I will remove.
Folks, they've gotten ahead. It was looking dubious, but they've gotten ahead. But it wouldn't take much for that to change, would it?
Would not.
Wait, what just happened here? Does this make sense? So, you played the Queen of Clubs. Amanda.
Clubs are wild for Yazeba.
Oh,
so I
so you
played the
actually
Queen
were
of
playing
Clubs as
as
a diamond.
diamond.
As
to
diamonds.
smash.
That's the part I missed. Okay, great. Sorry.
Otherwise, this would have been quite bad.
Gotcha.
Yes.
For
Yes.
you.
Otherwise, this would have not worked. But as you did the smashing and it worked so well, and I did the smashing before and it worked so well, I thought, why don't we continue smashing together, Alex and I? And so more smashing, and it worked out. I think I will strike out, reveal a secret truth that is sure to scandalize someone else.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Nice.
Enough of this. Clearly, you're hiding from yourself at this point, Monday. Enough of your lies. Just tell us where the heart is.
Enough of my lies.
Yes.
I think that's interesting. That's interesting that you should say that. As someone so full of secrets herself, aren't you? As someone, and I think what I'm going to do, there's a function in this called pierced glamours. As Yazeba and her friends navigate Monday's trickery, they begin to see them for what they really are. They need to cross off all of Monday's bingos and whoopsies, da-da-da-da-da. But at some point, Monday, if Monday's lost some bingos and whoopsies, what becomes clear instead? Monday gets true natures. True natures are things that won't need to be crossed off. They are just the raw force underneath this, underneath all the glitz and glamour. And this time, what I'm going to add to my list of bingos, whoopsies, and true natures now is tell them what you really think about them. Muddy's going to lean into Yazeba and say, I think, and then Monday turns to Gertrude and says, I think you're pathetic.
Well, I think
You think?
I think you're
You
pathetic.
think? Oh, no. I'm pathetic, says the girl who sleeps in the laundry room. That's so sad. You're so sad.
No, Monday,
It's
you know
so
what's surprising? Everyone knows I'm pathetic. That's what I am. Look at me. I'm pathetic to my core. I walk into a room and people go, oh, she's pathetic. But you,
All true.
I think you're trying so hard to not let anybody know it's true. Own up to it. If you're pathetic, be pathetic.
Well, what a sad little perspective to have. What does it even mean, Gertrude? Nothing. It means nothing. I think, I think you only think that about me because you don't know about the people you're with, do you? You don't really know that everyone has these secrets. You're just so naive. For example, you don't know... Oh, maybe I shouldn't say. Maybe I shouldn't say.
What?
No. Never mind. I shouldn't have brought up why the Moon Prince came to Earth. It's not just tourism, is it, Princey? It's something else. Don't worry about it. It's just an offer. I would tell you if only you asked me. If only you asked me. But don't worry about it, Gertrude. Don't worry about it. So I have played a club, which means that I'm offering to answer an as yet unrevealed secret.
To Gertrude?
To Gertrude, yes.
Okay, now I have a backup of offers going on here.
sort of the idea.
But I have no cards in my hand, so I'm going to have to do something about that. And it is now my turn. Okay, so I need to do a bingo or a whoopsie. Gertrude is just like angered at all of this, and she steps forward. It's occurring to her now that maybe what she said wasn't true. I guess I'm trying to hide it too. I don't... Will you take it back? The box. You can undo everything. If you just undo everything, would you give me back my heart?
Oh. That's sweet. Nice little offer. What you're looking for is a refund, isn't it? And, well, magic is magic, Monday says, as bubbles swirl around, coming from nowhere, glittering off an unseen light, and then all popping at once, as Monday says, and what's done is done.
Sorry, just want a technical issue. Let me just fix something.
Yeah, sorry. Did I just disappear?
Yeah, but that's not your fault.
It's not my fault.
That was on my end. Okay. I think we're better. Okay. Yeah, I want... Fine. Well, it's here somewhere, isn't it?
Who's to say?
It's here somewhere. You're not that good at lying. And Gertrude gets down. She like walks to a door at the back of the room, and she touches her hand to it. Is it in here?
Are we going to play this game now? Because that's not the game that I play, Gertrude.
Or is it over here?
Over there? So many questions.
I've gotten good at hiding things. I, too, get angry when people get too close. And Gertrude reaches up and grabs a bobby pin out of the back of her hair, and another one. And she gets down near the door and starts to push the bobby pins into the lock.
No, don't. Don't open that.
Shut up. And she runs the bobby pin through, and the door clicks open. She grabs the doorknob. I'm going to find it.
I think as the door opens, because all you can do this turn is that, right? You're not actually making a counter. Yeah. So as the door opens, it sort of creaks open on hinges that really look like they shouldn't creak. Maybe more tricks. And behind it is a mirror. Gertrude is looking straight at Gertrude, but the Gertrude that looks back in the mirror doesn't have the mask on. Oh, well, we shouldn't see
Gertrude
that,
slams the door shut. I'm not playing your games.
Darling, it seems like you are.
And I'm going to draw some cards. Oops. All right. First card, Jack of Spades. That's it.
First card, Jack of Spades.
Moon Prince. is going to say maybe there's a way that we could buy this heart back. I have a satchel of 40 moon rocks that I brought with me, and I think that that is an exceptional deal. Wouldn't you say? They're very valuable on the moon. This is, you could buy your own palace Monday, and think of all the other people's things that you could fill that palace with, since you seem to have none of your own. But I mean, you could buy other things. Maybe you could even buy things that represent you, and you could have your own moon palace on the moon. We could be neighbors. Maybe there is a way to rectify this. We don't have to be these people. We can be better than this. Says
we can be
prince.
Better. We can be. We can have rocks.
Yes, moon rocks. I don't understand. Is this not a good offer? Oh.
They're like rocks, but from the moon.
Oh, you don't use moon rocks? Oh. No, you would use the other thing. What is it? The earth papers. I'm sorry. Oh. I will draw some cards.
One of my favorite whoopsies the Moon Prince can do is forget about Earth money.
That was interesting. Monday says, pulling out a nail file and sharpening one of their nails.
I got a lot of cards, though.
You got a lot of cards, though. Oh, you should actually keep drawing, because it's until you get royal or an ace.
I thought it was a 10.
That's what I said, but I was wrong.
That is true.
Okay.
Let's find out what Amanda's going to draw.
Oh my god.
A lot of
cards.
All
the cards.
And also fairly high. Whoa. A 7 of clubs. A 2 of diamonds. She's
my
not stopping.
god.
She's at 12.
What is happening? Okay.
Whew. We've got half the
almost
deck left.
as many cards as I have moon rocks. How delightful.
I like that you drew in that round more cards than we have drawn the entire game thus far.
Yeah. Well, I guess because we've been drawing a lot of royal cards.
Yeah.
We've been drawing a lot of high cards. Now, I mean, a lot of these are not as useful, but the fact that I have so many is
I think it's still good, because if you run out of deck and Monday doesn't have the ability to draw more cards, that's surely good, right?
Yeah.
Right. At least as far as I understand the strategy. Not I Kurt, not I Monday.
I Kurt, not I Monday.
I Kurt, he's got your back. I Monday, I'm going to try to ruin you all. Because that seems like the honest way to do it.
I mean, fair enough. I'm just going to try to make some sense of all these cards. Don't mind me. Just reorganizing my hand.
Alex, for his part, marches over to...
Also, did y'all set it up to be like this so we'd be alternating?
Kurt did. He had a moment where he thought about what the order should ideally be.
It was a good order.
A good order. Alex marches over to where Gertrude is like stuck at the door, clearly a cold sweat on her skin, because if she opens it again, there's that mirror that shows her true face under the mask, a face that no one has seen, nobody in that room. Alex puts a hand on Gertrude's shoulder. You scared of what's behind that door? And Gertrude looks up at them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still scared. And I was like, we got two choices. Now that you stop being scared, you look death right in the eye and you just drive right into it. Or, and this one's more fun, I gotta say, you just fuck up whatever in your way. And Alex reaches over and grabs like a very heavy crystal skull from the nearby table. See, this has got heft. And any mirror I've ever met, well, it can't take heft. And Gertrude looks up at him. So, just open the door and you just hurl it right in there. Blow it to smithereens. Then you're free. Unless, that is, you want to just go right in, take it face on. Gertrude looks over at Monday for a second, trying to get his read on the situation. Is he watching?
Are they watching? Is Monday watching?
Yeah, are they watching?
I think Monday is watching a little bit of everything, and that means that there isn't enough attention on what's going to happen. Moon Prince has thoroughly thrown Monday for a second just by not really being on the same level.
Amazing. Gertrude
Moon
looks
offers
up.
weird prince of giving you tons of moonlocks.
Yeah.
Gertrude looks at Alex. I've actually taken it off. I take it off a lot now. Just in the laundry room, when there's no one there. There's a little mirror. And ever since I got the box, since Monday's deal, I feel much better about looking. Sure. And just swing the door open. Why not? Because he doesn't deserve to see it. Nobody else does. It's for me. Fair enough. You've only got one choice. And Alex smashes the crystal skull down into Gertrude's hands. Okay. I was like, wait, let me just show you for a second. And grabs the crystal skull that's beside it and just absolutely whips it through one of the front windows. It smashed into a million smithereens. See, it's easy. It's awesome. And Gertrude feels empowered by this and reaches for the door. And all at once, she swings it open, this door to the back room with the mirror behind it. And she turns, and for a second, she stares herself right in the eye. And it hurls the crystal skull and smashes it into a million smithereens. That's Alex showing someone how to do a cool trick. One of my bingos. And so I'm going to draw some cards for Alex.
One or more cards.
Pretty cool trick.
Pretty cool trick, breaking windows.
I've only ever drawn one card in this game, but that's a 5 of hearts, so I get to draw more. I got 2 cards! Woo!
Two cards. Two cards.
And that concludes Alex's turn as Alec looks on proudly as Gertrude smashes some shit. Smashes. Which brings us all the way back up to Yazeba. Yazeba's got 0 cards.
So there's only one thing to do. I'm like a little tense.
Yeah, me too. An update.
Gertrude, I think that you've always been who you are. But sometimes it takes someone else seeing us to really discover, what it is we want. When you came to me, you were Gertrude. But I never felt that that name really suited you, to be honest. I mean, what is Gertrude, really?
What do you mean? Gertrude's a mess of things. Some of them real and unfortunate, and some of them better, but a little bit pretend. And some of them good.
Right. You say that you want to be happy.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, when I was starting out as a young witch, well, I'll tell you, no one called me Yazeba. That was a name that I earned over time.
What's your
And
name?
if you were to...
Tell us, Yazeba, what's your name?
you would love to hear it, wouldn't you, Monday? Maybe when this is over, Gertrude, I'll tell you my name. But that's not what matters, dear. You see, a name is what you are. A name is what you become. Names define things. Names have power. Which is why I think it's time that I gave you a new name.
Really?
Yes. You say you want to be happy. And I know it might be hard to believe, but I also want that for you.
But are you happy? Does changing your name and becoming whatever you tried to become, does that make you
You
happy?
decide who you become, Gertrude. I can't decide that for you. All I can do is help along the way. Am I happy? Oh, I don't know if anyone's really ever truly happy all the time. That's the truth of life.
She's a wretched waste, Gertrude. Garbage. Don't worry about Yazeba. She's got nothing useful to tell you and nowhere useful to go. Look at her coughing away on a piece of candy.
Don't listen to Monday.
Listen
Monday
to
likes
Monday.
to speak about other people when really Monday's speaking about themselves. It's
Yazeba is a
tragic...
meddler. That's what Yazeba is. All right? A meddler who has so little inside herself that she can't help but reach out to others.
See what
And
I
not for the
mean,
better.
dear? See what I mean? That's a meddler. A meddler. It's very interesting coming from you, Monday. Are you sure you're not talking about yourself? I think your name, Gertrude, should be Jubilation.
Monday stifles a laugh.
Why?
Because, well, you say you want to be happy. Be happy. Make that choice for yourself. No one else can make it for you. Certainly Monday doesn't know a thing about it, let's be honest. I am working towards it every day, but I think you have the power within you to not only be happy, but to bring something like that to others in this world. You have so much potential, my dear girl. And I regret that I didn't tell you sooner.
Gertrude looks down.
Jubilation.
Jubilation.
The name is there if you want it. It's an odd.
But who would? Jubilation, says Monday, a snide smile on their face.
Gertrude's deep in thought, ignoring both the fairy and the witch, feeling it over in her mouth. Jubilation.
I guess that passes things on to Monday. Did
You
you
wanna draw some
draw,
cards?
Yazeba?
Here I go drawing again.
Oh, Amanda's...
Here you go.
Oh,
Draw.
you did,
Oh,
you did.
whoa.
There we go.
Got
Ace of
a
diamonds.
5, a 3, and an ace.
Now it's Monday's turn.
Monday says, let me give you a tip, Yazeba. Before you name someone, before you tell them, oh, that name doesn't suit you, maybe don't say it about a name they chose themselves. And then Monday is going to draw 3 cards. Monday's turn will be to turn to Gertrude and say, you know what? You've broken my mirror. I think I take it back. You don't deserve to look like whatever you want. I don't know what you deserve, but it's not that. Let me take that away. And the offer evaporates into the air.
I didn't say no.
Oh, I did. Turns out you both have to agree to a deal, or do you just not know how deals work at all? Seems like maybe you don't. Funny.
Gertrude looks over at Alex and then swats the final crystal skull off the table, smashing it into a very nice piece of wooden furniture nearby. Now it is my turn.
Now it is your
turn.
Sorry, just give me 1 second here.
Status update for those at home. Monday has 3 cards and has lost 3 of 8. Bingos, whoopsies. So it's close. Monday is now slightly ahead, having withdrawn an offer.
Gertrude whips her head around towards Yazeba. You know, Monday's right. I chose the name myself. Gertrude. That's already the name that I chose to make me happy. That's who I want to be. I thought you would have known that. And honestly, I'm hurt that you don't even remember. I know you don't like Monday. And I know you're here because you're trying to help. But I have some advice for you. Let me help you. If you want to be a hero, welcome everybody into your house, whoever needs it. And you want them to be grateful to you. Sometimes you actually have to pay attention to who they are. Being a hero is not free. I hope that helps.
That's not that hard for you, is it, Yazeba? Just to notice anyone outside yourself for even a second?
Ah, giving advice to a witch like this. A witch like me. Ah. Oh, my dear. Well, I appreciate the sentiment. I've never been a hero. And neither has Monday.
Yeah.
Isn't that why we used to get along, Monday?
Isn't that something, Yazeba?
Yes.
Isn't that something?
Never forget, dear, that I invited Monday into my home.
I got what I needed from it. Maybe you did too.
I did, at the time. But the times, they change, and so do we with them. Anyways, thank you for the advice, Gertrude. I'm glad that you are figuring out who you want to be and who you are.
Thanks. That was, of course, criticizing someone and calling it helping, a classic whoopsie. And I have drawn a card, but only one, because I'm only allowed to draw one card at a time as Gertrude. I've drawn a Queen of Diamonds. And that's the end of my turn, passing it over to Moon Prince, I believe.
Moon Prince, stacked. Moon Prince,
Stacked.
jacked. Ready to rumble.
You know, I feel like things have gotten really tense. Um, I, I'm, uh, I, s- sorry, I forgot about the currency. I didn't bring any earth paper. Um, that was, that was my mistake, I suppose. However, I
I
did
don't
bring
need
this
it. Don't
cane
worry.
with me. And I
Hmm.
think that that might be helpful because I noticed that what everyone else is doing, well, it does look quite fun. And you know, we don't smash things on the moon. That's my mother actually forbade the smashing of things. So I think I will also try to smash something. It sounds delightful. What is this? This big orb that you have over there. What is that thing?
I don't think you need to smash things, Moon Prince. These are barbarians down here, not like the civilized people on the moon with their rocks. These
You
people use
seem to
paper.
not want me to smash this thing. Does that mean I should smash the thing? Yazeba says, yes, yes, it means you should smash it.
Smash it.
Definitely smash it.
Come on, give it your
And
all.
You'll
I
just
will.
hurt yourself, Moon Prince.
What? Hurt myself? I already told you. It's very heavy on this planet. The fact that I can stand it all means that I have become much stronger than I ever could have imagined. Honestly, I feel like I could smash this entire place if I wanted. I don't think that would be polite though, so I'll just smash this one thing. If that's all right. Don't
Monday
ask for
walks
permission, just
over.
smash it.
Monday walks over and like puts a hand, like sort of like takes Moon Prince's hands on the cane and like cups them in so that they're clasping it more strongly. And then Monday says, "Don't let me stop you. Smash away." It looked so fun when everyone else did it. Do you think I'm bluffing?
Wait, do you want me to smash it? Now I'm confused. Uh,
I think you are supposed to know this. I have 4 cards in my hand right now,
yes.
and not including the one that I played.
You have 4 cards in your hand. We have a lot of diamonds out. We have a lot of diamonds that have been played. I feel pretty confident about it, but you could still have a diamond in your hand. I don't think I've seen the. No, I played the 4 of diamonds as a counteroffer. 2. I haven't seen the 3 of diamonds, I don't think.
You really do be counting cards.
You losing your nerve there, kid? Just smash if you're gonna smash.
You got this. Smash.
That's all this place is
Okay,
for.
should I smash it?
Smash it.
I'm just questioning. You know, my mom did say not to smash. It is forbidden on the moon, but we're not on the moon, right, guys? I should smash it.
Monday starts chanting, "Smash it, smash it, smash." Come on, Alex,
it.
smash
Wait,
it.
no,
smash
wait, don't
it.
smash it.
Smash
Don't
it.
smash it.
Do smash it.
Don't.
I'll smash it.
No.
And Moon Prince smashes it.
So that's you're not bluffing.
Ah, it was the 3. Oh no.
Glass rains down on Moon Prince, cutting a big gash in their leg.
I can see why it is forbidden on the moon to smash things. This has not been a pleasant experience.
Can I take a little break for a rules check?
Yeah.
So on the spreadsheet, it says that when, like if they think you're bluffing and you're not bluffing, then it says take both cards for your hand to Monday.
Ooh.
Does that mean
hand does not mean fairy circle, does it?
So do those 3 and 2 get just go back to your
And
hand?
so too would another set, right? No.
I don't
or was that
remember
a
where those
counter?
came from.
Ooh,
I
that's a
don't
big difference. Yeah.
remember.
Give me just a second to think.
'Cause
Those
it was
would have
the-
come.
Where the ones come from.
It was the ace and the jack, right? Maybe that was the original set. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
that was the original set.
We could go back in the VOD and look.
That's true. In the interim, definitely I don't put those in the fairy circle. But I will just check. What our truth is here. In the interim, it is Alex's turn.
Cool. Oh no, you saw the spreadsheet. Okay. Switching away from the spreadsheet. Can't see my secrets. Okay. Over to me. I have a plan. But I forget what my plan is. Okay. So, I have a 5 of hearts and a king of spades. Kurt, do you have enough brain space for me to roleplay in your direction?
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
looking right now, so you guys can do your thing if you want while I scrub.
Okay. Alex is watching, like, Gertrude smashing stuff, Moon Prince is smashing stuff, Yazeba's smashing stuff, and Alex has clearly started this, but kind of is looking all around like, oh, wow. And looks at...
I believe you got the Jack of Hearts from Moon Prince trying to, like, basically counter your offer that you gave to Moon Prince. And as a result of that, because you played the ace and Moon Prince played the jack,
okay, then it is legitimate.
So those two are legitimate.
Cards,
yeah. So the 3
and I guess the one that you rescinded is legitimate. So you're still at half, but the other 2 just go to your hand. So there you go.
That's right. Yeah. Now we know.
That makes more sense. I was going to say, because when you were explaining that rule, I was like, that sounds insanely difficult.
It's brutal.
But...
Mine is just gonna, yeah. Sorry, Alex.
Alex
looking
turns
at all
to
the
Monday.
smashing.
I mean, you can see what's happening here, Monday.
What do you mean, Alex? Are we friends? First name basis, Alex Monday?
Yeah, of course. You can call me... Well, actually, my friends call me Dunahan, so... Your choice. Are we that close? Do you want to be my friend, Monday?
Why not? Why not? Devil may care attitude out on the road. I bet you have all kinds of stories, Dullahan.
Oh,
I bet
I've got stories. What do your friends call you, Monday?
My friends call me Monday.
Monday. It's a nice name.
It's a nice day.
I know you're powerful. You hang with Yazeba. One of these creatures that the depths of their power is like a iceberg. Most of it's beneath the surface. And I know that messing with you, we're asking for trouble. But if you look around here, these people are desperate. I mean, surely there's something, Monday. There's something that you want more.
Tip. No. Let me give you a free tip. Desperate people, they make the best deals. That's how you end up with a place like this.
Clock
and even
that
if somebody
Trump
wants to
hand
break
symbol.
a couple, yeah, pretty simple.
She's just a girl. Not even a particularly special one and all that. We have better things for you. Yazeba, me, we can make it worth your while, just if you give the girl back her heart. We can figure something else out, Monday. This is not worth it. Please, just... I know you don't owe it to us, but we're good friends to have. And I am going to make a counter offer of my 5 of hearts. An appeal to Monday's good nature, somewhere hidden under all that.
You know what? I wasn't really thinking before. You folks walked in here and I just saw an opportunity when I should have seen an opportunity to connect with people, to make something better, to make something truer, to make something kinder, and I didn't take it, and I am sorry for that. So to that, I say, okay, maybe it is that simple. You're right. I understand. Do you think I'm bluffing?
Yeah. You're not that easy, Monday. Good try, but I'm not going to fall for it that quickly. I know a bluff when I see it. Talk to me when you're serious.
Fine. Your loss.
Unfortunately, I have flipped over the card. I played my 5 of hearts, and Kurt has played an 8. Which means that he gets both of the cards.
Yoink.
Damn.
It was worth a try. Sorry. I don't know why I tried that soft shit.
Yeah.
I'm getting bored here. Are you folks just about done? I have things to do, like none of you do, I suppose. Yazeba, are we done here?
Nah. I'd like to be done here Monday, but unfortunately, you seem to want to draw this out, so I guess we have to keep going. Well, let me see. You know, there could be a way that we could end it now. Potentially.
Enlighten me. Enlighten me.
Well, I suppose the only logical way to deal with this scenario would be to, where'd I put that thing?
Yazeba's digging through her bag of tricks.
I didn't want to have to do this. I'm not proud of it.
To do what, Yazeba? For God's sake.
Well, you've given me no choice. You see, where did I put it? Yazeba pulls out what looks to be an enchanted dagger and says, if I must, the only way that I know how to handle a situation like this, the only logical way, is, of course, to just cut your heart out. We'll take your heart and we'll give that to Gertrude. Gertrude, does that work for you?
No.
A heart's a heart. Look.
Is it?
You can't be fussy. Yes. It's all the same thing.
I just feel like Monday's a fairy, and I'm not sure. Is their heart good, or?
I mean, it's a heart. It works. Monday's alive. Look at Monday. Monday,
What's
you
the
still have a
inhalable?
heart. You haven't dealt it away. I'm pretty sure. No.
Yazeba, if you
What?
try this, I should warn you, I will have no problem defending myself, and I won't be shy about it. You could do it right now. Knock that dagger right out of your hands. Do you think I'm bluffing?
You're going to knock this dagger out of my hands. And then what?
And
Take
then that'll
it.
be... Why not? It's a pretty little dagger. The question is more about
have it.
not
It's mine.
having my heart cut out than getting the dagger, Yazeba. It's pretty simple for
Well,
me.
That's titter-tat. We're not here to negotiate that. We're here to negotiate which heart, who's getting the heart. You have hearts. I'm taking one. That's it. I definitely think you're bluffing. You're gonna take this dagger from me? We used to arm wrestle. Who would always win? Huh? Come on, let's arm wrestle for it.
You want this dagger? All right. Gosh darn it, you've gotten stronger, Monday. You did take those lessons. Behind my back, too. I said that I would go with you, and you said you weren't going to take them, so then I didn't take them. All right, there's the dagger. Gosh.
You're an old fool, Yazeba.
You're a
Dried up and worthless.
Fiendish.
Bozafire.
Trumpet.
Fiendish puppet. Well, that's quite enough of this from me. I think it's just about time you got out of my house. I think, well, hold on a moment. I can't think with all of this broken glass. And then Monday snaps their hands, and little crystalline spiders come down from strings from the ceiling and pick up all the little shards of glass and put them back in the windows and put them back in the orb. And there's fine little crystalline spider web fusing it together like kintsugi. Monday says, that's a little better, isn't it? It's getting a little messy in here. Hate to see that. I will draw my 3 cards. And then Monday will make an offer. Monday turns to Moon Prince and says, here's the thing. I know you can't go back. I know you can't go back. Maybe you could if you brought something that justified this trip out here. This trip that you took. I could give you... Well, I'm sure you know all about the Scepter of the Moon. Oh, I see the look on your face. Been gone a very long time. I happen to have it. Would you like it? You could bring it right back home. Let me just let you sit with that offer, Moon Prince. Not the Moon Prince, just Moon Prince. Think about it. It's a diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Gertrude is stuck, staring at her feet, deep in thought. And for anybody paying close attention, there's a shard of the glass mirror between her feet. And as she looks down, she can see just a shard of her own face, a little sliver of it. And she doesn't cringe or have to look away. She makes eye contact with herself. What a relief. And in her heart, this desperation around keeping her greatest desire starts to build. What if Yazeba successful? What if she has to give it back? Is it fair for her to have to give it back? Is it right for her to have to give it back? And the question that's been burning on her lips finally comes out. Yazeba, I've been wanting to ask you this for a long time. And with Monday here, I think it's the right place to ask it. And maybe
all right,
for
but
once
I'm all
you'll
out
answer
of
me.
magical candy, so just keep in mind that my wits are a bit shot at this moment. What do you want to know?
How did you buy the B&B? What did you pay?
What did you pay, Yazeba? Tell the poor girl.
Too much.
True.
It was your heart, wasn't it? Did you sell it to Monday for the B&B?
Not to Monday, no. Monday wishes they made that deal.
It wouldn't be fresh anymore anyway, would it? Withered old thing, hardly used.
But you did sell it. Would you give it back? If you could.
Answer jubilation, for God's sake, Yazeba. Juby? Zeeby?
Would I give it back? Would I give what back? The B&B?
Yeah.
Huh.
Would you take it back?
No.
And why should I? And she stomps out of the room. I'm going to draw some cards.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what am I doing? Yeah.
Drawing cards.
Drawing cards. That was...
There are 12 left in the deck for those playing along at home. Anthony draws a 10.
Make
do a good card. 9 of hearts. That's a good card. 3 of hearts. We'll take it.
Anthony's drawing, folks.
There we go.
4 in a
Finally
row.
have some cards.
Wow, wow.
How many cards do you have?
5, 6, 7. I have 10 cards in my hand, so that's a lot.
That's a lot.
I believe Anthony has the discard pile if you would like to know what is out of play.
I do have the discard pile.
I don't know if we're allowed to know what's out of play, so.
You were counting. I
Yeah.
thought you might like the offer.
I mean, I've been counting, but that's you know, at my own ability to count.
Sure, gotcha.
I'm not a great card counter, so. Also, hello, Chemdog over in the YouTube chat. How's it going?
Hey.
Welcome
Ooh.
on in. You
I gotcha.
were arriving at a very intense part of this game where it is not going well, but we are. I don't know if it's going well for anyone. I don't even know who it's going well for. If you ask me, I think it's going well for Monday. More
Monday's
than us.
halfway to their goal, and we are 3/8 of the way to our goal. So
Almost halfway. So slightly better for Monday.
yeah. But you know, Monday's got some cards, some irons in the fire. So
Well, I'm glad it's going well for you, Chemdog. That's good to hear. Rapala says it's going well for me. All right.
all
Well,
right, Paul's having a good time.
So we're talking about what does Moon Prince do?
The important question.
what does Moon Prince do? I got a lot of cards as Moon Prince here. I have this offer about the Moon Scepter. But I don't think that Monday would make that offer to Moon Prince if it weren't something. Like, I don't think I'm going to have anything to counter it because you know what my cards are before you made that offer. Now, I could try to draw and hope that I get a diamond that's higher.
I will say, just for posterity, we can see on the table that there's the queen and ace of diamonds out. And then you have the 6 and the 9 and the 10.
And I have the 10.
You know that I have
of diamonds.
Oh yeah,
because
could
then
have
you
the
have that one.
jack, could have the king. Right?
So it could be just enough to beat what I have. That's what my fear is. So I don't know if I should. I think you want me to touch it, so I don't think I should touch that.
No, he does have 2 offers on the table, so on his next turn
yeah.
he can get one of them back to the fairy circle.
I know, but there's no point in we make it worse.
No, I think a specific someone needs 2 offers for me to bring one back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's my interpretation anyway. If there are
you can
2 or
only
more,
take
no,
them
I'm
out.
wrong. You're right. On my next turn, I would be able to. So if Moon Prince doesn't address it, I'll be able to take an offer back.
But do you see what I'm saying? If I address it,
I know. If
and
you
then I'm
address it
wrong,
and you get
it's
it wrong.
2 cards versus 1 card.
Yeah.
I hear you. Well,
So we
I
buy
can't
ourselves a
really
couple
help
turns.
you.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying in terms of the
But he didn't know
game
your whole
mechanics.
card set before he did it, so
That's right.
literally
Seemed like
how
a
the
problem.
game works.
So I mean, unless it's a bluff, I don't think you'd bluff it. I just don't see what you'd have to gain. However, that does mean that what we do know at this moment. Sorry, pardon me while I just game speak for a second. That does mean that what we do know at this moment is that I have an offer and Gertrude has an offer. So that's 2 offers that Monday isn't holding on to.
What?
Yeah. Those are out on the table right now.
Uh-huh.
So they might be tied up, which means that, I mean, I feel like the smashing is not going well. I don't think we should. I personally think you should all actually implement the rule of the Moon Kingdom, and there should be no smashing allowed on Earth. I've seen the error of my ways. I definitely think that we are right about that rule. However, I do feel there could be another counteroffer to be made, but I'm a little scared because I feel like Monday has a lot of things, a lot of offers. So, part of me wants to try what everyone else has been trying, but then part of me thinks maybe something different. I don't know.
Moon Prince.
Or I just take more things and come up with some other ideas.
You're filling up the air, and people have things to do.
Okay,
it's helpful if
right.
you just make a decision.
Okay, I'll make a decision. I think that we should yeah. Oh gosh. Maybe you guys shouldn't have brought me on this. I feel like I'm messing all this up. Earth is strange for the way you negotiate. We don't negotiate like this on the moon.
You're not here to negotiate. You're here to keep an eye on Gertrude. Eye on the prize.
Well, in that case, I guess we could say that when it comes to Monday's deal, were all of the terms laid out clearly. I mean, Gertrude, you brought up the fact of Yazeba also trading her heart away. I didn't say, look, Yazeba, I think people know by now. But Yazeba, I think, got a good deal somewhat. I'm sure a heart is a lot to trade. I don't know. I have 3 hearts, and I feel like that's different. So, but what I'm saying is, was this actually a fair trade? And was everything explained to you? Like, are you happy with your product? And are there any clauses that say that, beyond a certain time, there's a trial period? Do you have a copy of the contract, Monday? Could I just review it really quickly?
You're not one of the contract holders, Moon Prince.
Well,
you're not involved in this.
Yes, but I'm a representative. I'm a representative. I was appointed to look out for Gertrude, and therefore I am a representative of Gertrude.
That's not how it works.
Actually, I believe that is how it works.
And the contract flourishes and appears before you.
It seems that there is a certain period, Gertrude, in which you could do an exchange. So that seems to be an option.
For real? Wait.
I mean, yeah. You can take a look at it. Monday, do you think I'm bluffing? Because I see it in the contract.
Maybe I won't even ask you then. Maybe I won't even ask you. Why am I saying anything here when you can talk and talk and talk for days and nothing can happen? Fine. Go on then.
Gertrude, what do you think? I mean, it's also your deal, so like you said, if you want to keep it, then I think you're great just as you are, and if that's your choice, then I think that's great.
Monday is scowling.
I don't think we should trust him.
It's all in the contract. You can check it yourself, says Monday, slowly and very carefully.
I am going to say then that you're bluffing. If Gertrude doesn't trust you, then I don't trust you either. And also, you can't have my moon rocks.
don't want your mooks.
Good, because you won't have them. They will return to the kingdom.
You want to be Gertrude's representation? Fine. And suddenly, like an old school barrister's wig appears on Moon Prince's head as you are successful.
Yeah. Woo!
What bingo or whoopsie are you going to strike out for Monday?
I'm sweating so much. I'm going to say give cynical advice as a free tip. Cross that out.
And you know what? If you're going to be representation, let me give you a little tip. I can't think of anything right now.
Okay. Good, because I wouldn't want your tip anyways.
Fine. I didn't want to say anything.
Great.
Great.
I can't believe we are getting into contracts and legalese, reading papers. This was supposed to be a rough 'em up, find the heart. I think we need a bit of pressure in this whole affair, just to get things moving, okay? And, Monday, you want to smoke? Alex takes out their lighter, and he lights the cigarette. Do you want one, buddy?
I have nicer smokes than that. Thanks, Alex.
Oh.
Real kind of you, though.
Where are they? Somewhere around here? I bet if we just light the place on fire, we'll find them eventually. Let's light them all up. And Alex drops the lighter into a pile of paper that's been sort of left on the floor in one corner. And it begins just ever so slowly to burn and catch the carpet.
Monday lets out this screech, and the form of Monday kind of rises in these peaks like a cat's hair might for a moment in this strange, awful visage. And Monday races over and starts stamping it out.
This is, of course, light a spark in the darkness in a very literal way. A wonderful bingo that Alex has, and I'm going to take more cards before I don't have access to cards anymore.
Good idea. Ooh.
I got another king. Woo!
Good card.
And that ends Alex's turn, so we can switch on over all the way back up to the top to Yazeba.
A bit more information on the table, too.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, so
We were worried
that
about those diamonds.
Moon Scepter could be a jack of diamonds. Or bluffing, but I don't know. I don't think so. Yazeba is going to
So there's a funny little dynamic here where if we know that Kurt has cards in his hand of a certain suit, I mean, if he matches us, if he doesn't bluff in response to a counter offer, then we, like, if you say, like, no, I don't think you're bluffing, then the cards just go away. Nothing happens, except that you take the card out of Kurt's hand, which could be a good thing. But if, for example, we know he has a lot of diamonds, which we do, we have to slowly dig the diamonds out of his hand before we assume have a chance of getting away with it. But he could always also bluff, you know? He could play it safe.
You can make all the strategies you want, Yazeba.
I personally think that when we do talk about the deal that I made,
The old times.
Yeah, what about it?
be important. I mean, I didn't make the deal with Monday, of course, but Monday did have a role to play in that. It's always interesting how Monday likes to spin secrets, but doesn't like to tell a full story. Just reflecting. I'm gonna draw some cards.
Cool. 7 cards left in the pile. Now 6. Now 5. Now 4. Now 3. 2, 1. Last card.
Whoa!
Oh, nice
Oh,
draw,
boy.
Yazeba. Okay. Well, I think that maybe this gives us an advantage now. How many cards do you have in your hand, Kurt?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. I have 9 cards in my hand.
Okay.
As Yazeba is a little bit candid about the past, Monday feels something shift just a little bit in the room, and Monday,
Candid and yet cryptic at the same time.
it's more open than usual, but still not open enough. Yazeba is still Yazeba, and Yazeba's heart is not here. Monday turns to the Moon Prince and says, "You think you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever little prince, and you don't need any scepters. Fine, you don't get a scepter. I'll just take that offer back."
I don't think you had it to begin with.
Maybe I didn't.
And now I'm imagining Moon Prince doing all of this with this wig on, which like a whole other vibe for me.
You could have easily have taken it off right away.
No, I think Moon Prince definitely embracing the wig.
Gertrude has stormed off, walked into the back room, and here there is just more and more things enclosed behind glass cabinets, piled on tables, an absolutely beautiful quilt, which each of the threads seem to be swimming, moving through the quilt, rearranging itself constantly, is hung on one wall. For a second, Gertrude stops and sort of watches. And then she feels something in her chest she hasn't felt for a long time. A slight warmth where the hole has been. The
Where are you going?
coldness in her chest.
We're not finished here.
I think I can feel it. Yazeba, I can feel it. It's somewhere near here. I can... My heart. It's here somewhere.
Follow that sense.
My heart, it's somewhere.
You've
What are
always
you
had
saying,
a strong
Monday?
sense, Gertrude.
What are you saying, Gertrude? Nothing useful.
Gertrude walks back out of the room towards where Monday and Moon Prince are like poring over the papers. And Gertrude puts a hand on Moon Prince's shoulder. "Sorry, I did not speak kindly to you back there. I snapped at you about making up a decision. And to be honest, I do this when you remind me a lot of me. And not very nice to me. So, Monday, I know what you're trying to do. Offer me some hidden secret about the Moon Prince and why they're here. You can't tear me apart. Because all I want is to be close to people. And I'm not going to start messing it up by gossiping. I'm going to play my Jack of Clubs to counter the offer that is on the table here. Why is Moon Prince really here? So I think you have to reveal, or I should reveal. What do you want to do?
Oh, why don't you reveal it?
Okay. Yeah!
Yay!
It was an 8 of clubs. Take that, Kurt!
Yay! You beat it.
I straight up thought it was the Queen of Clubs, and it was over.
Oh my gosh, that would have been crazy.
Oh, it would have been literally over.
Yeah.
Nope.
That's why it was doing this little head shake.
And that also means that you don't get that
I didn't
card
want
back.
to. I'm trying really hard to be Monday. And I am trying hard to win.
I registered the head shakes and I was like, no, I know that I'm going to win this. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, my hands are so sweaty. I thought it was over. But in character as Monday. Fine. I guess you'll never know. I guess you'll never know that
very
Pardon
funny.
me.
I just want to say, Gertrude, thanks. And apology accepted on one condition.
Okay.
You have to promise me that you'll try to be nicer to you, okay?
Okay. It's not easy, but if it protects you, okay. And Monday, don't you dare twist any of this. Words are words. Let's try to be level with each other. And I'm going to take away the whoopsie, twist someone's words until I find a reason to be insulted.
Ooh, spicy.
So now, Monday's only got one bingo, which is to do some fairy tricks, and two whoopsies. Offer a bad deal and let my smile slip from my face and reveal my true nature. And of course, also, Monday's got a couple true natures as well. Tell them what you really think about them, for example. That's the end of Gertrude's turn. Go take this way. Which means it's Moon Prince, I think.
Yep, does.
So, I think this is the right move to play another clib. Because I don't think that Monday has any clibs. For someone that's really good at, proposing deals, making contracts, I have to say, Monday, you're not very good at it.
Do you think because you're wearing a wig, you're suddenly an expert in fairy law?
No. I think because of my years of study of fairy law that I'm an expert in fairy law.
Years of study in fairy law. Well, there we go. How about this deal? I'll offer you a few years of training in fairy college, and then you can be an expert in fairy law, and then you can come back and actually help Gertrude instead of just making this worse. Wouldn't that be nice?
No, I don't think that's necessary because, as I said, I am already an expert in fairy law. You see, when you presented that contract to me, I was able to absorb it through my membranes on my hands. And so now I have a lot of knowledge about fairy law because that was a very extensive contract with a lot of different and strange loopholes that I don't even know if you know about, to be honest.
Hold on. I'm just going to add in the facts about me section for Moon Prince. Can absorb information through hand membranes.
Through
And I
hand
think
membranes.
as I as a player internalize that, Monday does as well, and I think Monday's face starts to pale. In fact, Monday's lavender skin starts to pale, almost as pale blue as Moon Prince's.
Oh.
What do you know about fairies?
Well, just what I absorbed through that one contract. It's true. But the thing is that you make your contracts really long and convoluted. So that means that I kind of learned a lot.
If that's what you think, who am I to argue with you? Wait. No.
Let's go see this action play out over here.
Okay. Do you think I'm bluffing?
Well,
Do you?
I have to say,
Because your hands told you.
as an expert in fairy law, because my hands told me, yes, don't make it sound weird. First of all, that's rude. Okay. But I have to say, I don't think you are bluffing.
Interesting. Like I said, who am I to argue with you?
So, wait.
They just get removed from play.
The cards just go away?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I will take those cards away.
I will say, if that is a bluff, it was a very good bluff because Kurt saying, wait, let me change the card. It sounds like you have something, but I don't know if you actually have something. So that's interesting.
Now we're in a fun place where the only thing that we can do, because there's no cards to draw, and there's no offers on the table, so we all just gotta counter offer like crazy.
Yeah, we have no other choice.
Kurt's doing a great job. He's really committed to his character, and we know he doesn't feel it. We know he's on our side in his heart, but he's doing a really good job playing his role.
It's really hard. I want to throw the game so bad.
Okay.
There's a promotion coming in 13 seconds.
Oh.
Then we'll wait. Oh. Wait on which one?
Oh,
I
you
see.
mean
Playing
on
cards.
Playing cards. I thought on one of our platforms. Okay. That's fine. Alex is annoyed that the fire has been mostly put out, and Alex, a person of action, is just like, all right, I've had enough of that. Get over here, Monday. And he's gonna try to grab Monday, grabs him by his by their lovely lavender collar, and brings him up close. You give that heart back right now, or I am gonna make your life hell. Okay? These fists, they burn hot with rage, and I think that it even works on fairy folk.
Those fists have no claws, Monday says, and goes, shh. You're playing...
I'm playing a king of spades.
Okay.
I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared. And Alex goes back, brings back his fist, gets ready for a big punch, but maybe not before Monday can get in there first. So I think that they are bluffing, which means that this better be not a spade.
But it is a spade.
But it is a spade.
So Monday reaches forward with a deft claw, and I think a gash right across Alex's, I want to say shoulder. I think it tears the leather jacket, and there's fluff and blood on the shoulder. And Monday steps back, looking frenzied, and says, "You're attacking me in my home. Well, isn't that a treat? Isn't that a treat? You vagrant? Wander around for years? Nowhere in particular, and you decide you have to come here. Great. I hope that stings."
I'm not done with you. I'm not done.
Then there won't be much left of you.
Alex backs up slightly.
But Yazeba is up to something.
Look, I'm out of candy. And I'm tired. Remember, however many years ago we made that deal. I had to go back on a deal. You had to go back on a deal, and I said you could. And you said that if I needed to go back on a deal, I could go back on a deal. That was our deal. Where did I put that? That was somewhere in writing. Oh, yes, I got it tattooed.
And
What?
Yazeba reveals a tramp stamp on her back. I got it in writing. Here. So that means... just give us the heart back, all right? And we'll get out of here. Look.
That away, you old wretch. What are you doing?
This is how we made the deal. Look, I didn't... This wasn't my idea, Monday. You were the one that said that we should get it tattooed.
Oh, for God's sake.
That's hot, Zeebs.
Thank you. I still got
That doesn't mean anything. It's an old piece of withered skin. And if you think it means anything...
Withered skin is the most sacred. It's one of the most magical ingredients, withered skin. How dare you spit on it like this?
It's kind of hot.
You old witch. If you think that means anything, you're deluded. And I'm serious about that. Do you think I'm bluffing?
Yes. I think you are bluffing. I hope. Should I click it? I'm scared.
Click it. Click it. Yeah!
Great.
We got it. Do. We got it.
Just because you don't want to show your tattoos, all right, Monday, doesn't mean that you don't have. Look, we've all got withered skin. Well, maybe not all of us, but some of us more than others. There's nothing to be ashamed of about it. No. I'm gonna take away your ability to offer someone a bad deal.
Ooh, interesting.
No deals allowed.
No
well,
deals allowed.
Only mid deals, I guess. Can't be
No,
good,
I
can't
think
be bad.
thematically it's appropriate if it's not, if I don't offer
But
deals.
you have to be able to offer deals, don't you? In theory?
I have to offer things,
Right,
not
it can't
always
be a deal.
deals.
That's true. That's true. There's information
Things.
and such, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I think I know what that looks like right now.
Ooh.
First of all, after that happens, we're going to unlock a new Monday, True Nature, which is Rage.
Oh, fair.
I think...
So, by the way, we are 6 out of 8 now for Team Zeebs and Gertrude, and we are 4 out of 6 for Team Monday.
Gertrude's got an advantage. We're leading.
You got a rage track?
I just am going to rage right now.
Oh, okay.
Monday,
I thought below it was like a rage track.
No, that was just me fixing the formatting.
Oh, okay.
Monday
It's exciting.
is raging in a way that you've never seen Monday lose their composure before. The face twists from a casual grin into this mask of frustration and agony. And Monday's claws, they drive them into a cushion of a beautiful old-looking ottoman nearby, scratch them across it, and yell, "Get out of my house! None of you should be here. This was a deal. A fair deal. I only offer deals that are taken freely, and it was taken freely, and that's all there is to that. I don't care what you think of my deals. I offer them. And then they're taken. And this was taken, and you shouldn't be here. So here's what I can offer you instead. If you stay in my home 1 minute longer, I'll give you I'll claw your face off, Yazeba.
Seems less of a deal and more of a threat.
Sure does.
What's the suit on this offer?
A spade, which it occurs to me, means that there is no ambiguity. I was like, aha, I'll be so clever and give it to Yazeba, who just, no. There is, in fact, no way that I could win that. Great.
Wait,
good.
Are you giving me a spade?
I didn't think about it enough.
So you are giving me violence. That is the gift.
The offer is a threat of violence, yes.
The offer is a threat of violence.
And I
It
guess
is
if we're
a
going to be less
spade.
stupid about this,
Right.
I'm going to give this to someone else, right?
Yeah, that
Because
makes
like
sense.
I shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to give it. I'm just gonna. I get really close to Yazeba's and I poke a clawed finger right at Yazeba's face, but there's something holding me back. Anyone watching would be unclear if it's some ancient contract or just fear of reprisal. But Monday spins around and walks up to Gertrude. And those claws are out. And Monday places one hand companionably on Gertrude's shoulder and the other one a claw at the neck. And Monday says, "Don't cause trouble with this one."
Oh my god. Gertrude's now being threatened.
I don't know, but are you threatening Yazeba or are you threatening Gertrude?
This one's
threatening-
Gertrude.
Gertrude.
This one's
You're
Gertrude.
threatening Gertrude.
Oh, which is it's a spade. I already did the spade. I feel like I committed to that, but I'm not
Right.
doing it to Yazeba.
It is a spade, though.
It is
A
a spade.
spade's a
Yeah, I'm just
spade.
updating that now.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. I think I know what it is.
Yeah. Me too. Okay. Kurt, what's something that Monday might be very fond of in the house?
Ooh, I think there's a set of wings. Now, Monday has wings, this set of beautiful butterfly wings, but they're not so much something that can act. I think there's a set of rugged looking sort of leather wings that could be slipped on anyone's shoulders, taken from an aviation enthusiast who believed that one day she would fly.
Interesting.
A set of dreams. Who knows what she paid for them?
They were on a pedestal enclosed in glass in the center of that back room that Gertrude walked into, where she found the quilt and felt her heart start to beat again. And she thought quickly. She came back in here to speak to Moon Prince and Monday. She had them clasped tightly behind her back. The flames, while mostly out, are still burning. And there's a waste paper basket nearby that is fully on fire. It's got a fairly good roar to it. And with Monday's sharp, razor-sharp claws just poking at Gertrude's neck, she raises up one hand with the leather wings dry and brittle now, so flammable, and holds them over the fire in the waste paper basket. And she glances over at Monday without moving her head. "Let go of me. You have things dear to you too."
Those are precious.
I'm playing the Queen of Diamonds as a counteroffer, to be clear.
Okay. Monday says, "Of many things, many, many things, you have one throat, girl." Do you think I'm bluffing?
One of the nails, just presses a little further into the neck, and Gertrude can feel a small drop of blood trace down her neck. I'm sorry. She brings her hand down back to her side. I'm sorry. And she lets the wings fall to the ground. Don't do anything.
No promises, girl. I know you don't keep them.
Gertrude has nothing to say to that. And we remove both of those cards. Disappeared. And that's the end of my turn, so it is Moon Prince.
Things are tense.
And the chat is talking about coconut milk.
Delicious.
That's the most tense kind of milk.
Well, I'm gonna play another club.
Club.
And I'm gonna say, I think Moon Prince is just going to say, Gertrude, when you accepted this contract, what was your emotional state like?
Don't go down that road, child.
Why not? Why not?
It's immaterial is why not. It's immaterial is why not.
I was really upset. Why?
Right. Would you say that you were under duress, perchance?
Well, I was just so tired of being who I was, and I would watched Alex be who he is, and wow, she's amazing. And it had just been such an embarrassing day.
Right.
I was not thinking straight.
Right.
And Monday told me it would be fine.
Monday told you it would be fine? Wait, did Monday use those words exactly?
What are you doing?
Well,
This
they
is
said
important.
that it would make things easier. That everything would be okay. The price wasn't too high.
The price wasn't too high? Wow.
That's enough.
There's a lot of things that are happening in that conversation that I think if we were to go back through the contract, it would be established that it goes against a lot of things in fairy law, actually, under duress, reassuring someone, skewing the value of a deal. This is all, I mean, there's a board that we could report to. There's a number in that contract, 55822.
Don't invoke the board to me.
004. Wow, we could call them right now. Yazeba, do you have a phone? I have some. Why? What? What are we doing?
I don't think that's necessary. This is a private matter.
Well, if it's a private matter, then I don't see why you can't just give the heart back. Otherwise, I feel like it's only makes sense for us to report you to the board. It's all in the contract.
I know the contract. I wrote the contract.
Yeah, I know you wrote the contract. That's why it's such a terrible contract.
Fine. If you want to play this game, it's very simple. Okay?
Okay.
All you have to do, you probably don't know this because you can't see it. You felt it with your little hands. Clause
My hands are
7b,
average sized.
exception 3, very clearly states that the emotional duress of the circumstance is only material in cases in which, well, you can read it for yourself if you like. Can you even read?
I'm
not
read
sure.
it.
You don't need to read it. It's all there. Do you think I'm bluffing?
Considering that I read it, yes, I do think you're bluffing.
Flip that card.
I mean,
Unless there's something blocking my membranes? I'm pretty sure I cleaned all my pores the other day. Yeah, I did clean my pores the other day.
Disgusting.
That's not even what that clause is. You're just making stuff up now.
What's the penalty for breaking that clause? Does it say?
Well, if we're to report Monday to the board, Monday could lose their license.
Their magic license?
Yes, and also everything that they have attained while practicing as a fairy that makes steals.
That is immaterial.
No, it would be very material. All of the material goods would be gone from this place, including you didn't trade for your home, did you? Oh, sorry.
What are you going to remove from Monday's bingos and whoopsies?
I will remove. I will remove transforming things into gold, doing fairy miracles, all of the things that I'm sure Monday probably doesn't feel like doing in this moment.
Because it's now
And
legal.
yet, for a little bit of flair, that's exactly what Monday reaches for anytime they feel like they're losing control. Monday turns to the Moon Prince, moves. Monday's hands move in this way that should make a little spark, make a little trick, change the lights, gust of wind, nothing. And Monday's face contorts in this rage. And Monday's teeth grow in these wretched needle points that poke through the bottom of their lip. And Monday says, "Wretched little moonling. Weak as a newborn, spoiled child who ran away from an embarrassment of riches. Maybe you don't read with eyes I can glamour, but you don't want this. What do you care about this girl? Why do you care? Take off that ridiculous wig."
No. I like this wig. Why do I care? I think it's very telling that you don't know.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, Gertrude is my friend. Obviously, I care about her.
Friends are ideas we create to make deals. Friends are a matter of convenience. Friends are what will get you lovely little trinkets. That's what friends are.
If that's what you think that friends are, I feel sad for you, Monday.
Shut up. What are you looking at? Did you think it was brave to leave for months after you watched her sell her contract? Alex ran away with your tail between your legs. And now you're back here.
Maybe I made a mistake.
Oh, you've made so many.
But I know how to right them. Not like some people here. I'm willing to say I made a mistake. And I come driving back. And as long as I can, I try to right what is wrong. Monday, is there anything real in there? Is there anything in this place full of stuff that you actually care about? Or are you just a business person? Are these trinkets to collect and own? Surely there's something here that matters to you. And Alex rifles through the shelves. All of this is just... you're a collector, but... is there nothing... And then Alex's hand rests on a orb. A crystal ball.
Put
Inside
that
of it.
down.
Inside of it the silhouette of a fairy. They resemble Monday, perhaps. The same auburn, almost gold hair, but longer, cascading over their shoulders, bits here and there turning a silver gray. A long magenta dress flows in the breeze as this fairy flies in motion.
Put that down, Alex.
Is this it? Is this the one treasure that actually has any value to you?
You can put that down.
Monday, who is this?
Just someone who made a deal once. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I don't believe you.
Don't.
Alex reaches out to hold the crystal ball above the hard floor beneath them. Let her go. Give her back the heart. Or I drop this. A little girl's heart can't mean that much to you. Sorry, I am playing my King of Diamonds as a counteroffer.
Monday, at any other time, might have started clapping slowly. Big, easy grin, a comfortable shrug. But there's not much of Monday left.
Does anybody know you?
You think you've got it all figured out? Smash it. Smash it like you've smashed so many things. I don't care. That's just a piece of the past. Do you think I'm bluffing?
I don't believe you, Monday. There's got to be something real in there somewhere. Somewhere deep down, there's got to be something real. And if you're going to do this to her, I'm going to take everything from you. And Alex drops the crystal. Goes smashing towards the ground. And as it hits the ground, it smashes into 1,000,000 pieces that fly out in every direction.
There's an otherworldly screech as Monday falls to their knees and screams. Hundreds of teeth, needle-sharp, gnashing against each other. Nails clawing into the floor. And from the other room, as if on a breeze, carried so comfortably, is a little bell jar from the mantel with a girl's heart. And it goes closer, closer, and then as if opened by a friend, the bell jar just lifts off, and the heart moves closer as Monday screams, but it goes closer and closer to Gertrude.
Is Monday still? Monday's like a wisp, a strange, chaotic entity in the room.
As Monday looks back over their shoulder, face bleary, clothes sullied, you see the first earnest expression you've seen on Monday's face this whole time. And it's just pitiable. It's self-pity on Monday's face. Monday says, "Don't take it back. Don't take it back." Petulant like a child might.
Does it undo everything? Everything I locked in the box?
too scared to find out. Laundry room girl.
I hate you. I hate you. And you're so pathetic. And Gertrude grasps the heart. I'm not scared. It melts in her fingertips. A bright crimson red light flowing down the veins of her arm. I'm not scared. I don't want to turn out like you.
And Monday has nothing left to say. As the house starts to break into pieces and float away like dust on the wind, leather wings crumble first, and crystal rolls and shatters and embeds back into the earth. Pieces of beautiful furniture forming into trees, little mementos unwriting themselves. Monday turns up to look at Gertrude. What happens to Monday?
I think Monday becomes...
Gertrude gets to decide. What are you thinking?
Nope. You go for it.
The bell jar is a jar floating in the air. Its two pieces come apart. And there is this pitiable Monday, the last essences of what he was, what they were. You don't have anybody else. I know what that means. I know what that's like. And Gertrude reaches out and grabs the bottom wooden base and the glass jar, the glass bell jar, and she captures the cloud that is Monday inside the bell jar. Swirling mist of sparkles and thorns and claws flies around on the inside until it begins to congeal. The body of a fairy, no larger than 5 inches tall. The body gets thrown about here and there, back and forth, till it collapses onto the bottom of the bell jar. Yazeba?
Hmm?
Do
is like half asleep. Mm-hmm.
Do you think we have room in the B&B? One more guest.
Yes. A very small guest. I think we can make some room. If that's what you want.
I think they need somebody. After all this, whatever's left of them. That's the right thing to do, right?
Well, my dear, I trust that you will find the right thing to do as you go through. And it's your home, too.
Gertrude
So
turns
if
to...
And that's the call you want to make? Bring them with us.
Gertrude turns to Moon Prince. That's the right thing to do, right? Be kind. Extend a hand.
Yes.
Even when they've hurt you.
Yes, I think it's the right thing to do. I mean, it's It's what I would do. And it's what I would want someone else to do for me. We all get lost sometimes, you know?
Well, if it's what you would do, I think that's good enough for me. Can we go home now?
Oh, goodness, please. I need some more cigarettes. I'm tired of this candy that I glamored. Why did I do this? Never let me do this again. Alex, whose idea was this? Goodness.
And as we start to walk out... Oh, sorry, you talked to Alex. Sorry. I forgot
No,
it was
it's
Alex.
That's fine. It's just banter.
Pretty sure it was your idea. Let's get out of here.
God.
You want to ride on the back of my motorcycle, Hottie?
Yes, please.
The two of them walk down the steps first as the house begins to fall apart behind them, blossoming open like a flower. And here and there, the artifacts disappearing. As Monday leaves, so do the contracts that they hold. And the world begins to set itself back to the way it was before Monday. Gertrude and Moonprince are walking out of the house as it unfolds around them. And Gertrude looks over at Moonprince. I'm going to watch over them. Me and them are not so different. I don't know who I am. And I might need someone to look after me too.
I think that's all right. It's hard to know who we are all the time. But I do think you know who you are. I mean, it's like you said to Yazeba, right? You're Gertrude.
Yeah. We'll find out what that means. And Gertrude reaches out to hold Moonprince's hand.
And Moonprince holds Gertrude's hand as they walk back to the B&B together.
And that is Monday's game.
For our troubles, we are granted not just Gertrude back. Bingos and whoopsies returned to Gertrude, the Gertrude that was. But also, we get 3 stickers.
Whoa.
3 stickers.
That's a lot of stickers.
Two squares and a circle. We could unlock some
Squares
cool
and
shit.
a circle?
That's what I'm talking about. Any collected cards we have are used as leftovers during housekeeping. So we've got a lot of good shit right now. This is a big thing.
This is a big haul.
It's a big haul.
Dang.
Dang.
What do we want to do with all that? I don't even know.
The Moonprince has like 9 cards. Gertrude's got 4. Yazeba's got...
Wait, do our cards count as like points?
Pretty sure they're leftovers.
Yeah, those are leftovers.
Really? Wow. That's a lot of leftovers, man.
That's a lot of leftovers.
Dude.
I'm going to drop some stickers in the sticker zone so that we can put it in places. Monday is not going to get anything because Monday is going to need some resetting before we decide who Monday even is anymore. So I'm out.
Isn't there something special?
Yeah, we have
with
to like
leftovers?
reform Monday. We can also like kind of change Gertrude if we want. Gertrude can go back to how she was. But it also says if things aren't legible, then you could replace them. And I think it's also like kind of just like up to you what you want to do with it after that.
For sure.
Yeah.
We have
You could also do it. There's so many. This is like so many things. Holy moly. That was a crazy chapter, by the way.
I had a moment when I really thought I was going to say you just now, but really we lost. And that was really sad. But I guess we didn't. We saved Gertrude's heart. Oof.
You didn't pull any punches, I assume.
I did not pull any punches, no. I think on one turn I was like, well, we'll give them a slightly easier one and build something up later. And then that was one of the turns that you were like, I'm too scared to check what this is.
Too scared. So even then you were like, well, that works for me, I guess.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's pretty fun mechanics.
I'm looking over. I don't know if we want to add more things here. Maybe I'm complicating things, but I'm just looking over Gertrude's sheet here, and underneath all of the stuff that we blacked out when she sold her heart, she has her original journey called Finding My Place, and there are 6 things that she needs to do to find her place in the B&B. And we'd already gotten Someone Takes Me Under Their Wing. I impressed one of the residents. Yazeba acknowledges my efforts. We'd covered those. But the remaining ones, I wonder if they're satisfied by today's game. You can tell me if you think this is true. I made a close friend at the B&B. I think Moon Prince counts as a close friend now.
I agree.
I find a job to do at the B&B. I think Yazeba told Gertrude that she was her apprentice. I believe she has been given a job if she wants it.
Yeah, I think that's true.
And finally, the last one is I help out one of the guests here. She chose to help Monday in the end. So I think that one's satisfied as well.
I think you're right.
Which means we have completed the entire path. And
For Gertrude?
yeah.
For Gertrude. And it's such a good timing, I think, too, just to do that.
So then what happens? Does Gertrude become a whole new person?
When every box is checked, a proper room appears for me in the bed and breakfast. Change my facts about me to reflect this. Unlock Gertrude's bookcase shelf and then replace my journey with the witching path.
Yay.
So that's how you get Gertrude's bookcase, which we were kind of confused about last time we were
Yeah,
looking at
there
it.
you go. That feels very thematically fitting.
Of course we couldn't find it. It was blacked out on Gertrude's page.
Because we sold her heart.
That was some bastard stuff that we did there.
I think for Moon Prince, I could check off. I realized how little I really know about life outside of the Lunar Palace.
Okay.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Okay, we have a lot of decisions.
There's a lot
to
of
make,
Gertrude
guys.
stuff. Yeah, okay. So Gertrude's gonna get the new journey, which is a witch's apprentice. I can load that in later.
Sure.
I don't think Yazeba was mean to anyone.
Monday.
Well, yeah, but I don't think that counts as someone to check off because someone who can't take it
Oh.
is
I mean,
one of the options.
Here's the thing.
Do you think Monday couldn't take it?
What happened to Monday?
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I guess Monday couldn't take it. Monday was in denial of how fragile they are. Possible. And then Sal and the Moon Prince. I don't think Yazeba was mean to the Moon Prince. Speaking as the Moon Prince in this chapter.
Did Yazeba at one point say to the Moon Prince, though, why did we bring you here? Or am I imagining things?
I don't think she said that.
I mean,
I think the Moon Prince said, "Why did you bring me? Maybe I shouldn't have come here."
Oh,
And then I
right.
think-
I must be
I
both
think
amazing.
Yazeba, I think maybe Anthony, you as Yazeba or something said like, or Kurt, someone said as Yazeba, we brought you here to look after Gertrude. So just focus on that.
I think let's leave those boxes unchecked. I think you're right. We don't
Yeah,
need
I
to
don't,
finish that
I don't
track.
think I was mean to anyone as Yazeba. That's relevant to this.
Certainly we had a pretty focused and not cruel Yazeba today.
I mean,
Did the
she was
things that
cruel
had
to
to be
people
done.
that deserved it, but I don't think she was cruel to anyone that couldn't take it.
I think that's fair. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
mischaracterization, I think.
It didn't
Okay.
work out for Monday, but I think Monday can take it with the rest of them, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Can I cross off Monday from my enemies list, though?
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah, that makes
Monday
sense.
is, probably not an enemy anymore.
That makes sense to me.
Who is the Tom Tom?
I don't know what that question means.
It's one of my enemies, says Yazeba. I also like that there's just Tony.
There's just Tony. I didn't need to do that to Tony. Tony didn't need a little accent.
Tony didn't deserve that.
Tony couldn't take that.
I mean, I don't know. That might be what Tony sounds like. We haven't met Tony yet, so it's possible. It could be accurate. We decide.
We decide. Wow.
So what do we do with all these points? I guess we do we tracks?
Well, we still have the book club.
Yeah, let's just
All right,
unlock the book
Let's
club.
book club.
How many do we need for that?
Not too many. One.
Okay.
Is the answer to that question.
Done. So that's one card used up. How many points do we have? This is insane.
We have some points.
We have a lot of points.
So if we used one of Moon Prince's points, we'd have 8 left.
Did we bring all the characters that don't have tracks? Yeah, we did. I don't think any of our characters have tracks that just need points.
Nope.
There's miscellaneous tracks, though.
Yeah, there are miscellaneous tracks. But we can destroy some tracks, guys. What do we want to destroy?
Yeah, we got like 8 for Yazeba left and 8 still for Moon Prince left.
Should we get a jacuzzi?
Let's get a jacuzzi. We could crush a couple tracks.
That is like an absolutely classic, I don't know what to do with all this money type situation. Should we get a jacuzzi?
I like the idea of a jacuzzi. We could also get a sewing machine.
I think we should unlock... Yeah, we could. I kind of feel like we should maybe unlock a character for fun.
That would be good.
Yeah, I like that. That's fun.
So the ones that we have available for tracks...
We could also get a package. We love getting packages. We could get some mail.
We get some mail. That's true, actually. And we could use
We could get a book of magic.
True.
We actually just did, interestingly. I'm not saying, and we can't get another one because we can. I just mean we did get one from...
Okay, Lumix is telling us bus stop is important.
Bus stop?
Abandoned bus stop.
Oh, yeah, that's so that we open up the bus stop so the bus can come, right?
So we'd have to drop 4 square stickers
to get the bus stop.
To unlock the beginning, and then we could get Bud Woodruff, and also restore the basketball court enough to shoot some hoops.
Wow. That sounds fun.
That's my main thing. Sorry, I'm just looking sideways so that I can make Gertrude's bookcase exist.
Shoot those hoops. I thought you were looking at the hoops you're about to shoot.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm going. This is why you know I'm bad at basketball, because I'm going. Is that how you...
Yeah,
shoot?
that's how you do it.
It's like this?
Yeah, that's 100% it.
So how many stickers do we have? We have 2 squares and 2 circles?
Yes, correct. One of the circles is from us going...
Lomix says also check the gate.
Okay.
For characters. Yeah.
We don't have that one on our spreadsheet, but let's find it.
We might have not unlocked it yet. But
we might have, though.
There's the bus
I like
stop
that Lumix is
gate.
playing along at home, I gotta say. By the gate and the old stone wall.
Lumix is like, I'll help you get characters.
It's not
I know the spots.
Locked. By the gate and the old stone wall isn't locked.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's just not here.
So we can do
Silly me.
Silly.
It's not locked, but it's not
No,
there.
it's available. It just isn't physically on this sheet because it was not placed there.
What does it do? What do we get over there?
Guys,
we can unlock. Yes.
Oh, sorry. By the gate in the old stone wall, one of the things is unlock the Jeckernin. If you dare open the forbidden envelope. It's in the forbidden envelope.
Oh, well, the forbidden envelope has been pretty fun.
But we have to, like in many of the gates, or with many of the shelves, there are 3 squares we have to fill before we can do anything else. Should we drop all of our points into a package track to get an additional square sticker, and then we could go wild on one of these
could
gates if we
forbidden
wanted to.
envelope. No blank locations, says Atomic Sorcery.
Like, we have lots of places to put
Locations we can fill
stickers.
in.
That's not really
We
our
have lots
concern.
of places.
Yeah.
I mean, on the spreadsheet. I don't know what's on the spreadsheet. A lot of stuff. A lot of options. I don't know about locate. Well, I guess we do have actually a lot of locations on the spreadsheet. We got the front desk. We got, what's this?
What's this?
The utility closet, the pantry, the floor of Sal's station wagon, Yazeba study, Hey Kid's nightstand, the backyard, the garden tool shed, the abandoned bus stop, Gertrude's backpack, Gertrude's bookcase, which we just unlocked now. And then obviously there's also the gate, but the gate just wasn't on the sheet. But it is in the book and we can put stickers there. So that's what we see here in front of us. So if there's anything else that isn't mentioned there that you would like to draw our attention to, you may.
You may.
You may.
You also mayn't, if you don't wish.
If you want, but if you are content, also fine. These are good suggestions. I like the suggestions. Amanda, Tom Tom is in the chapter The Tom Tom Hunt. Lummox, if it were any other game, I would say you were making that up, but that definitely sounds like a chapter that exists.
It really does. That can't be denied.
Bed and breakfast. Okay, the Tom Tom Hunt. Good to know if I want to meet Tom Tom.
Okay,
That's where we
Amanda,
go.
do you want to either invite to the B&B a morose author haunted by the ghost of the past, or a daring, adventurous pilot? Because we could unlock either of those.
Wow. I mean, they both sound great. I think... Is the author literally haunted by the ghost of the past, or like...
Yes, very literally. In fact, they are surrounded by evil spirits of darkness and woe who torment them and make every waking moment a misery and every sleeping moment a nightmare. So...
I mean,
Fun
Sounds
vibe.
like
sounds
a pretty cool
good.
person.
Sounds pretty cool. I like that it's literal, so I would guess I would go with them, but also the pilot sounds fun too. I like an adventurous pilot. Does that mean we can fly a plane? Do they come with a plane?
They arrive with their plane, I think.
Wow. Then we'd have someone that can ride around on a motorcycle and someone that can fly around in a plane.
Whoa. That was my main goal in this game. I was like, how can I
How can we
min-max
have-
transportation?
How many tokens do you have in total as Yazeba and Moonprince, Amanda?
Oh, I mean, did Kurt just not list the unprogressed locations on the spreadsheet? I don't know. Did he?
Did Kurt just not list the on... Kurt
I think
didn't
he
make
listed
this
them.
spreadsheet by and large, FYI.
Yeah.
Kurt contributes every week to this spreadsheet to make it a little bit more. but
Kurt's one man. He can only make so much spreadsheet.
I mean, that's true.
Yes, it's very true.
But also, like, I had some very excellent ground
Assistance.
broken before me.
Right.
By a person who also loves this game very much.
But there is a lot in the book. So, yeah, not everything... I'm sure not everything is on the spreadsheet because
this is also, like, it predates the final release, which is why sometimes it diverges because wording changed or other things.
Interesting. Alan Wake versus Amelia Earhart. Yeah, that's basically the vibe. I think I would go with Alan Wake, even though I love Amelia Earhart. I think that's also a good vibe, but...
Poor Muckleby will never get unlocked.
Lummox, thank you. I don't know if my game command is up to date. It is not. It is for Hedge Witch Tales.
Oh, wow.
But here.
The Tom-Tom does look very funny.
I gotta change that, but also,
Okay, so if I calculate it correctly, I think we have 8, boom, 10, 21 things to put into tracks.
Wow,
yes.
Cool.
So, Amanda, question.
Yes.
Do we want like 2 square stickers to just go wild over on the shelves, which we could do.
For sure we do, right?
Or we could get 1 square sticker and we can have either Edmund Wakeman or Ren Snow, the 2 people that I just mentioned. That's our question.
Edwin Wakeman, is that his name?
Yeah, that's the author.
Wow. I don't know. I like that his name literally sounds like he's Alan Wake.
It's true.
I don't know. Are you guys leaning a particular way? I can tell you what I'm thinking.
Tell me.
I'm thinking that we go all the way with Wakeman.
Okay. So let's bring a morose author into the crew, because that sounds fun.
Get him in here, you know?
And then we will also fill the track for receiving a package, and we already got a brand new book earlier, but let's get a novelty hat. What kind of hat is it?
You know, novelty.
Let's say that the Moon Prince took it from Monday's
I love
house.
that. Things are evaporating away and returning to the earth and crumbling, and Moon Prince is like, wow, on the moon, we don't have hats like this. It's a normal hat, kid.
Is that Grackle?
It's either Grackle or Yazeba. Grackle, Yazeba, and
Rag and Bones.
Rag and
all live in
Bones
the
all
same,
unfortunately have the same register with me.
area. Yeah.
We don't like this truth, but we accept it.
Should we unlock Muckleby? Okay.
I would love to unlock Muckleby. Muckleby,
Let's
I feel like,
Muckleby.
has been waiting for us.
Let's do it.
So, okay, here's the situation. We've got 3 square stickers and 2 round stickers to allocate. Many of the ones the shelves we haven't gotten into yet, most of them take 3 square stickers to even unlock anything, you know?
Okay. I have to do my duo, but I'm listening to you guys. But it's almost
That's
midnight,
so funny.
I have to do my duo.
So we can unlock the front desk with just 2 square stickers. And then we have more stickers to unlock new things. And unlocking the front desk with 2 stickers gets us Muckleby, which sounds honestly great, you know?
That's min-maxing, baby. That's what we want.
Yeah.
I want to show you guys Muckleby just a minute.
I have seen and cannot wait for Muckleby.
Okay, we're coming over to see Muckleby just a minute. Muckleby!
I'm gonna have... Yeah!
A huge glob of grime that uses she, her pronouns. Pick me if you feel like making a mess, it's time to relax exercise, or Emily isn't busy enough. 3 fun facts about me. I collect all kinds of things. Stamps, coins, keys, old birds' nests, single boots, fishing nets, abandoned cars, bones, and pretty much anything found at the bottom of a river. I tie a pretty red ribbon below my face to give me a little more definition, but I'm not sure it's working. When people see me, they expect me to smell bad, but I just smell like fresh soil and petrichor.
Oh, I love Muckleby. Let's get Muckleby.
Okay, we're doing it. We're getting Muckleby.
Yeah.
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 Okay,
Muckleby
2
is the
stickers
best.
for Muckleby. Does anybody have anything else on a shelf that they are, dying to,
To get?
yeah.
Nah.
No, I don't. I would contribute more, but I am furiously trying to make the gate by the gate in the old stone wall exist.
Even if we don't use it?
Yes, I just want it there so that next time it's there.
It exists.
Okay, well, some things to think about are... interesting. Okay. So Hey Kid has some options, including we could get them obsessed with video games and unlock Xanther Irinus, which I don't know who that is, but
Okay.
it could be a Hey Kid character.
Sounds interesting. I like that name.
Yeah, Xanther seems fun. Xanther Irinus is elite gamer harpy who uses they them pronouns. Cool.
What?
Yeah.
An elite gamer harpy? Like, are they a literal harpy?
Yeah, they're a harpy.
Okay.
They're awesome. I don't know if they're that pressing to get, but they do sound cool.
Is this like, hey kid is gonna get a friend to play video games with?
Basically, I think that's kind of the vibe.
That's a cool vibe.
Yeah.
I could dig
I
it.
have one that I'm excited about, I think.
Okay.
On Gertrude's bookcase, which is brand new, one of the options that requires a square sticker is Yazeba gets Gertrude access to hormones if she wants, which I think is kind of
good.
Sweet and perhaps important in light of the adventure we've just played.
I think that makes sense, investing into Gertrude.
Yeah, that would be pretty fun.
That's really cool. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so do I. Here's a thought as well. So I'm down with that. I noticed we've got some circle stickers. There's a really weird character called the I don't even know how you say that.
The
The what?
It's like it's a
I'm
rock.
gonna need you guys to give me a page number or something for that.
Tisselith.
How do we
What
say
a
it?
great point. Maybe the internet can tell me how to say this.
Internet help.
Internet help.
Does the Xanthar the harpy have arms or just wings? That's a good question. I think based on the photo, I'd say just wings. But wings are like a form of arm when you think about it.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess Tisselith, an ancient floating stone that uses its pronouns. Pick the
Lumic
stone.
says, I would like to see them visit. What is them?
Oh, THEM. Yeah. Classic bus stop character.
Wow.
THEM is pretty cool. THEM
Also,
stands for the huge, enormous monster, just so we know.
Also, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just saw that and I had to read it. Page 202.
I guess just here's some things about the Tisselith. The stone is cut into a rhomboid prism with tapered ends, roughly 2 meters tall and 1 meter across at its widest. It is dark gray. Its mineral composition is fine, smooth, and impermeable. Its weight and density are unknown, as it never touches the ground. The stone bears 4 glyphs arranged vertically along its body. The culture of their origin, if any, is unknown. It sometimes appears to react to speech, independent of language. Under the additional notes heading of the stone's bed and breakfast reservation are the words, on vacation. Please recommend sightseeing and craft activities. And then the bingos and whoopsies just kill me. Bingos respond to events as if self-aware, smash through something, whisk someone or something up and away, unleash an enigmatic power, and its whoopsies are hover ominously close to someone, bump harmlessly off a door, jam, fence, or other obstacle, remain inert when addressed, and hum at an upsettingly low frequency.
Remain inert when addressed is such a sick whoopsie.
It's such a sick whoopsie. Peak whoopsie.
I think there's times where you can steal whoopsies from other characters and add them to, or like add bingos and whoopsies, transfer them between characters, and I just want to add that to other characters. Gertrude, remain inert when addressed. Hey kid,
Honestly,
remains inert when addressed.
I've remained inert when addressed before. We've all had those days.
We've all remained inert when addressed.
That's what I'm saying.
That sounds pretty fun, honestly. There's still a lot of good things that we could do.
Yeah, let's just pull the trigger on something.
Nice. I really like the Patulus.
Yeah, I like it too. Let's do that. I'm down.
Great.
Remain inert when addressed.
Classic Tisselith. And what does that leave us, Anthony? Are we almost out the door here?
We have a lot of...
We have one last circle sticker.
What about all of our points?
I blew them all on
Yeah, converted them.
packages and stuff, and the one new character.
Good.
Woo!
Oof.
So we have one last circle.
One last circle.
We can unlock
One
a
last.
demigorgon is one option we have. We can
Okay.
have Hey Kid completely redecorate the room. Oh wait, there's one thing I want to check. Observatory.
Oh, shoot, right. Yeah. Because we have that, don't we? Because Moon Prince
Because Moon
exists?
Prince is there in the observatory. I also feel like it could be fun to do a redecoration of Hey Kid's room, though, especially with some of the stuff that Hey Kid was dealing with in the ice skating chapter. So that could
Yeah.
be cool, but also down to check out what we can do in the observatory. So right now I'll be more
We
present.
can't
We
really
need
do
square
much in the
things
observatory. So,
And also, I think we
Oh.
technically don't have it because there is a backyard space which says unlock the observatory.
oh, perfect. There
Oh,
you go.
What?
I think.
What? I thought we had it.
I think we just thought we had it because we were like, oh.
But I thought one of the ways that you can unlock it is if Moon Prince moves into it.
There's just a
attic.
square which says unlock the shelf the attic observatory. We can now start filling it with mementos. I feel like that probably means that's what we're supposed to do. Okay, last one. We're either going to unlock a demigorgon or redecorate Hey Kid's room. I think that's where we're at.
I am a fan of both of those. I think, okay, a demigorgon, I don't think sells us as much on the character
Yeah.
as. So,
Oh, should we
like,
go see it?
yeah, so Demigorgon is a Medusa
Oh.
movie star who uses she, her pronouns.
Oh.
Pick me if there's glamour in the air. There's pampering to be had. Someone's a huge fan. I'll just read out the bingos. She's been widowed 6 times, though, you should know.
Okay.
Bingos, shine my spotlight on someone else. Stop a problem in its tracks with a glance. Take someone under my wing. Attract solutions just by being present. And then whoopsies are, make everyone look at me. Demand luxuries that aren't available. Make someone feel dull and gray. Lounge and let the little people worry about whatever's going on.
Wow. Okay. Demi Gorgon is a vibe. I feel like we should unlock Demi.
It's happening. Demi,
Is it
welcome to the
Demi or is
B&B.
it Demi?
Oh, let's say Demi Gorgon because that's
Demi
like
Gorgon.
wrong twice makes right. I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's great.
Beautiful. Okay.
Atomic Sorcery asks if there's anything with Alex, which is a great question, but Alex just has cool tattoos that we need to add to their arm.
And
That's
he's
it.
getting one today for sure.
Nice.
What will their new tattoo be?
It's
A heart.
well, there's a broken heart, so I think they get a mended heart now, right?
Yeah.
Or like maybe a band-aid,
Band-aid over the heart?
Stitching.
stitching. Maybe just stitching on the arm.
Maybe like how
tum,
the
tum, tum, tum.
house opened up and then the flower came out. Maybe a flower out of the broken heart.
Ooh, cute.
What do you think?
Cute.
I like
I'll
it.
make a little flower.
Because it's like the heart still broke, but like
Atomic
out of it, we
suggests a
got
crystal
new
skull, which is pretty cool.
stuff. Crystal skull. Oh, that would also
yeah,
be really
that
cool.
might win is the thing. What color do
That's
we
a
want
great
this tat?
idea. I mean, we
Nice.
could add to one and give them a crystal skull. They could do both, right?
True.
One's technically a modification of a tattoo they already have.
True.
I love that.
Little
A nice
update.
blue crystal skull. Great idea, Atomic Sorcery.
That's a great idea.
Amazing. Okay. Also, for next time, we have a little bit of work to do on Gertrude because
That
she's
I
got
can
some
do.
things. And
Actually,
we also,
Do
yeah.
you think Gertrude gets a matching tattoo with Alex? Do you think they both have crystal skull tattoos?
whoa, that would make Gertrude feel pretty cool.
Right?
I like that. I like that a lot.
Just
That,
as
we can add
lore.
that to the new facts about me. For
Yeah,
Gertrude.
she has a crystal skull tattoo that matches Alex's. That is an Amanda character, says Lonex.
Demi Gorgon, yes.
Demi?
Absolutely.
Definitely a character I could see myself playing.
Okay.
Um,
So our to do.
yes.
We we are making Alex's crystal skull tattoo. We are making Alex's flower from broken heart tattoo.
Yes.
We are matching Gertrude tattoo,
Yeah.
crystal skull.
Yeah.
We are just revamping Gertrude.
New bingos and whoopsies to replace the ones that have been
Yes.
ripped off. At least some of them need to be new.
And
Yes.
new journey.
And a new journey. And
Great.
we need to create a new character, a new guest called Tuesday at the beginning.
Yes.
Yeah. Tuesday.
Yes. Very good.
Channel your inner Eva Gabor. I will. That's what I'll be doing. Or sorry,
Create
Ava.
guest called
believe.
Demigorgon. Create the Petit Lysith. Create
Edmund Wakeman.
Edmund Wakeman. And create Mugglesby.
Mucklesby! Wow, we unlocked so much.
I'm stoked. I kind of okay. Yep. It's just so good. I'm so stoked.
He's just happy, guys.
Yeah. Pretty much sums it up.
Okay. That does pretty much sum it up. I'm pretty happy too. That was a really fun that was a great time. It was stressful.
That was a really good time. That was like we went on a whole emotional journey.
It's true. And now
I'm glad that we didn't lose. I was really scared we were gonna lose.
I honestly thought you were gonna lose for a little while. Oh, it's nice to see you guys again now that I have my screen put away.
We're still here.
You're still here. In fact,
still here.
many of you are still here in the chat as well.
Yes.
Hi, everyone.
Hi everyone. Thanks
That's
for
really
hanging out.
nice. What a big day.
Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. And we will have a very special
Special?
episode.
Yes. So everyone, I guess, okay, actually, before we sign off, because I have the way that I want us to like have the last word. Would anyone like to plug anything? Does anyone have anything they want to mention coming up?
I don't know. I might be streaming after this. I don't know though, because it's really late, guys. So I
Super
know I said I
late.
was gonna,
Oh my
but I don't know
God.
if I will, but I might. So just if you're still gonna be awake, maybe
Couple
before you go to
hours.
bed, check out my Twitch if you want to join that. I will have more content going up on YouTube, so make sure you guys keep an eye on that. I did a review of Volume 1 of One Piece. That's right, guys. I've started One Piece,
Whoa.
and I'm going to be going through each volume and discussing it with everyone
Wow. Big
for
series.
the first time.
Over the next 10 years.
Over the next... By the time I'm 1002, I'll be done. But yeah, so that is happening, and I think that's pretty much it. I'll be back on stream. If I'm not on tonight, I will be back on Wednesday. I'm planning on doing a stream with Sasha since I had to reschedule that one today. So we'll be back on Wednesday, probably around 1 p.m. EST, talking about Daredevil Born Again. Obviously, new episode tomorrow, so join us for that. Yeah,
Cool.
that's
Great.
it.
Well, I don't have anything nearly
Enough
that
of
exciting. I'm me. I'm still here. I will be here in the future as well. Check it out.
Beautiful. And I don't think I have anything to plug either. My Kickstarter is done. You can still buy the game now. It's good. It exists. And I'm going to be shipping it out to many people soon.
That's
But that's
exciting.
neither here nor there.
Exciting.
Everyone, here's our last punchline. On Thursday, we will be getting together for a very special in-person episode of Lies You'll Enjoy. And folks, I gotta tell you, we're gonna do the pancake war. Do you think I'm bluffing? Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Have a good
Thanks
night.
for joining
Bye,
us.
everyone. Have a good night. See you later. See you